Oh my god. Wait. Hello. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Okay, I was struggling for a bit because I don't know if I figured out how to make TikTok work. I don't know if I'm actually streaming on there or not. I might have to post a video there that not a video, but at least a story that I can't get the dual streaming to work. This stuff is so real. Hi Jimmy. Hi Momo. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed because I cannot figure out how to make yeah, the model looks so... Thank you so much. I'll do a proper introduction for her tomorrow, just because today I specifically want to dedicate... It does? Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Because I cannot figure out for the life of me. Oh, no, I can see the TikTok chat now. Okay, all right, we're chilling. Oh, that scared me so badly. Look, I'm not great with technology. Like, my best friend considers me the techie person, which is insane because I... Like, my solution to when something breaks is to, like, hit it. You know, you guys know when you, like... When there's something breaks in your house, you just kind of like karate chop it and hope that it finally works again. That's kind of what I do. Yeah. I hope the audio is okay. I tried testing out the... I spent a long time testing out the mic, and I really hope it doesn't peak, just because it seems to peak whenever hit it till... Yeah, that's literally what I do. I just keep smacking it. Like... There was, because I have two mouse, right? It sounds good. That's good. Oh, thank God. All right. It seems like my preparations were adequate. Yeah, I have two mice because I have tendonitis, so I use one for like regular life, and then I use another one for gaming. Just because for regular life, I tend to try to use the vertical mouse because it's good for your hands. But with when it comes to gaming, it's better off using like a regular mouse because it feels better and it's less heavy too, right? So there was a while where my gaming mouse was not working, and it kept like, hello everyone, TikTok. I'm sorry the stream like abruptly ended because I couldn't figure out how to dual stream. So yeah, there was like a while where I just kept like hitting my mouse, my gaming mouse, because it would disconnect whenever I would try to play like Valorant or League of Legends, and it got really, really annoying. And then I never figured out what got it to work again, but it did. So it worked. It worked. My strategy of hit it till it breaks works. I'm like Oikawa. I'm stealing his signature line. Hello everyone. Look, I watch Haikyuu, okay? I watch Haikyuu. I consider there was a while when I used to do, this was when I was like around 19. My friends and I used to joke that I was like a female version of Oikawa. So, you know, hit it till it breaks. It works. It works. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, how is everyone today? How is everyone? I don't want to immediately jump into it just because I do kind of want to chat with everyone a little bit. Before, girly, what's your TikTok? I think if I got the bot working properly, if you type exclamation marks, let me try this. Can I try this here? Let me try. Does it work? Did it pop up? No, it should be exclamation mark social or socials. Hold on. Is it social or socials? I don't remember my own thing. Oh, okay. Never mind. It doesn't work. Okay. Why don't you guys just go to my what's it called? The Nightbot died. Can I get an uwu? Uwu? I guess. Yeah, just go to my about page. You'll find it there. I'll fix the bot tomorrow. Surely I'll fix it tomorrow. Yeah. For those of you who don't know me, oh my God, there's a car driving by. For those of you who don't know me from there, I did TikTok since I was like about 19 years old. I have been I guess I started again. I've been posting, like, they're called Yumenushi translations. I'll explain more. I have like a whole history lesson lined up for everyone. You can run tech support later. Yeah. I need so much tech support. If someone can help me after this, I would really appreciate it because I'm so bad at this. It's still a miracle. It says you can't find your account. Huh. Is it because I changed the... Hold on. Let me check this real quick. I should be able to do card tech support right now. Oh yeah. Something I wanted to talk about that I was really excited to talk about. I have like no one to talk to about this. Does anyone know this? But like your KARESHI translations carried me through the pandemic. Oh, wait. That's so sweet. Wait, do you actually still like Stakuchi? I do. I do still like him. It's just, it's a matter of like, okay. You guys remember I used to have the Stakuchi profile picture as my profile picture for everything. I wanted to rebrand to work on like VTubing stuff, but I was like, well, I don't want to use the same profile picture. So I really wanted to get the same artist. I was gonna follow clear following until I looked up your... I'm sorry, I changed my name. Yeah, I wanted to ask the same artist to draw like the exact same art in the exact same like pose, just because I really, really do like that artist. She's so talented, by the way. Her name is, I think it's Claybell. She's so talented. And she also did like my professional, not my professional, but I used the same profile picture for like my writing stuff. Like I worked at, can I say this? I worked at Webtoon for a bit during my slight hiatus, and my profile picture on Webtoon was exactly, it was by that same artist. Yeah, I did. I worked at Webtoon for a bit. I ended up leaving because I moved back to Canada and they didn't want people to they didn't want people working in Canada to, you know, because of the tax reasons. So yeah, but my profile picture for Webtoon when I was working there was the art drawn by that artist. That's thank you. thank you. I don't know if I could say that just because the series I worked on is not out yet. So if I get crap for that, oops. We just know you. It's I mean, it's not something that I really want. Yeah, it is. It's a secret. Look, I'll let you guys know when the series is out. It won't be a secret when it comes out, but until then, that will have to be a secret. Yes. I think as long as I say as long as I don't say what series it is, I'm fine until it's out at least. But yeah. For a while, my profile picture there was also something drawn by that artist. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tatiana? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's a while where my profile picture was that, and I wanted to get that same artist to draw something for my TikTok. From also honestly for my VTuber activities, just because I really like that artist. I'm really loyal to her. It's kind of, I feel like this is like a one-sided romance because I messaged her and I was like, hey, could you draw this for me? And she was like, oh, I'm a little busy right now, but I'll do it eventually. And I was like, yes, please. I will wait because I think she started doing like stuff for otome games too. And I was like, I will wait until you finish your work. Your OC/character is so cute. Oh, thank you so much. Loyal to your art. Yeah, I don't know. I just really like her. Yeah, she started doing otome games. Hello, Sikakuma. Yeah, it suits her art style really well too. I don't know if many of you guys remember that profile picture, but it's still my Instagram profile picture. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to log into Card. Seems like Evie, please do not. Okay, by the way, if you guys ever hear like screaming in the... Oh, and there we go. My model disconnected. Evie, can you please not sit right in front of the camera? For those of you who don't know, I have a cat named Evie, and she is... Evie, she is the biggest menace of society ever. because she likes to sit in front of the camera and she also likes to scream at me. I've posted a video on this on TikTok. How does it feel being a VTuber now? It's strange because it's something that I wanted to do when I was 19. So I was like, well, I wanted to do it then, and then I moved to New York, and I was like, well, I'm gonna do it now because I live in my own space now, and I have my own PC. Evie, can you not do this, please? Do you have to do this right now? Oh, you found my TikTok? Oh, thank you so much. It is very exciting. It's been something I wanted to do since I was 19, and then I was living at home at the time, so I didn't want to bother my mom with me screaming at the top of my lungs. So I told myself that if I moved to New York, I was gonna do that. But then I moved to New York, and then I had roommates. So I was like, well, I can't just like scream in my roommates' ears every day. So that ended up getting delayed again. And yeah, so now we're here. I was so confused when I entered the live and I found I heard your voice, your TikTok. Oh, thank you. What is that? Wait, I just got like a cat on TikTok. What is that? Does anyone... Based? What is that exactly? Wait, do you want me to pretend to be the bot? Do exclamation mark? No. I'm trying to fix it right now. I'm trying to fix my card right now. Your character. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll do a proper introduction for her tomorrow. But today I definitely do want it to be focused on the KARESHI books, just because. Okay, I also want to say this real quick. Oh, okay, hold on. I just got a question. I read it. Astra, will you ever make a mascot for your chat someday? I actually have one in commission. I have one being commissioned right now. It isn't done in time. It's a little bit scuffed because a lot of sections of the stream isn't actually done. So I have a be right back screen that's currently in commission. I have an end screen that's currently also in commission. But I really wanted to get started just because I have the starting screen. So I was like, well, okay, I'll just do this. Like the rest can build up and slowly come out later. I just need to start, not need to, but I want to start streaming. So which is why I'm here now. You're so cool. Thank you. Who's your favorite Haikyuu character? I mean, it's Futakachi. Everyone knows it's Futakachi. If you go to my Twitch... Oh, by the way, for everyone on TikTok, it's easier to view this on Twitch. I'm just going to warn you guys, when we get into the presentation, it is going to be easier to view it on Twitch. I tried to make the aspects work on the TikTok mobile format. It didn't. It's like small and it's a little bit cramped. So, so you guys might wanna... I knew your favorite... I mean, yeah, it's underrated. Oh my god, hello. Who else in date tech do you like? I mean, I like all of them. Don't get me wrong. The only character that I really dislike in... The problem with Twitch is I can't use chat since I'm not verified. Do you have to be verified to use Twitch chat? I don't know. I don't know if you actually have to be verified to use Twitch chat. Oh, I believe so. Okay. Well, okay. I'm sorry about that. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. TikTok works too. It's just it's a better viewing experience. I'll still go through everything. I'll never not explain anything on the slide. So, I'm the one who's... I remember you, Jesse. I remember you. Okay. I do remember people from my TikTok comments. So, like, if you guys comment very often, I do remember you. Like, Jesse, I do remember you. I remember Valerie. I don't remember what their name is because their name is so hard to remember. But I remember their profile picture. It's like a bunch of bottles. I think they were the ones who just sent me, like, the cat on TikTok. I do remember people. And I do try my best. It was harder back in 2021 when I did a lot of the video. I did 2 videos a day, and I do 2 videos a day, and every day. That was when these translations were a lot more popular. So I got like a lot more comments, and it was a little bit harder to remember people. I do remember some like select people who are super active in my Discord server though. I used to comment on your TikToks often, but then I deleted TikTok for that's fair. No, the app is brain rot. Really, if you guys have the chance to just delete TikTok, that's horrible for me to say as a content creator on TikTok. But the app is major brain rot. I spend so many hours of my day just rotting on there. Sorry if I'm looking down, by the way, because I'm trying to figure out how to access my card because I want to change. I just realized I never got to change my link after I changed my TikTok username. I'll come back just for you, Astra. It's okay. Oh, thank you. Mama, I love TikTok. It's just my life. It's my life too. I mean, I spend so much time on there, but I mean, I thought about deleting it for a while, especially during like my hiatus, but I was like, well, I can't do that, right? I have so many memories on there and I've done so much on there. Are we allowed to start arson on the new server now? Oh, it's you, Lily. I remember you. You guys always joke that Futakuchi would let you guys start arson and I wouldn't because I'm a responsible parent. I'm a very responsible parent, unlike your father. Stray Kids, hi. Oh, yes, I remember Stray Kids, too. I don't know your name. I just remember you by Stray Kids, and I do know that is a K-pop band. I don't... yeah. Look, those are the times, okay? Those were times. It was a good time, yes. I do have a new Discord. Call me Cat. Okay, I'll remember that, just because your name is very, very memorable. Yeah. You'll be wilding. Yeah, I mean, look, the joke is that I was the mom and Futakuchi was the dad, and he's a lot more irresponsible than I am. And he would probably let them start arson when I would say, no, please don't do that because you guys will get arrested and I have to bail you guys out of jail. And fun fact, I did get into a relationship during that, is it 3 years? 3 years hiatus? During those 3 years hiatus, I did get into a relationship. And I did get into a relationship with someone and we did talk about what it would be like raising children. And I was like, I'm gonna have to be the responsible one, don't I? And he was like, yeah. So you know what? My tastes haven't changed at all. My tastes have not changed one bit, and it's very, very sad. Yeah, so... Oh, okay. I got super sidetracked. I really wanted to mention this. Did anyone see the new Cat's Eye video? The new Cat's Eye video where they did they danced to Monster High, the Monster High theme. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. I crashed out. I crashed out when I said, like, in a good way. Like I did a really, oh my god, the cars are going wild outside. I crashed out in a really, really good way. They got their own dolls. Wait, they did? Hold on, I'm looking this up. Hold on. I'm sorry if this is taking a while. I really wanted to chat. I really want to chat with people a little bit before I start doing this. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, they're so... Oh, they're one-of-a-kind dolls. You're right, Momo. Oh. Oh, wow. What app are you using for this cute character? I want... Okay, so... For those of you who on TikTok who don't know what this is a VTuber. So they're called the original term for this is virtual YouTubers. Yeah. When I found out you're an art tag on Twitter, I ran so fast to my... Thank you so much. Yeah, so these are VTubers. So this is a commission done by someone, a very talented artist. I will... Once again, I'll go through this properly tomorrow just because I want to give this its own time. I want to give it its own time. Today, we're focusing on the KARESHI books. But these are VTubers. They're live 2D models where basically you have to draw like every aspect of the character. So let's say I like shake my head. There are like some things that you won't see in like a 2D art. But because I'm like moving around, you can see like my hair and like different parts of me that... I don't know what's the best way to describe it. I think I'm doing this well enough. Yeah, it's a live 2D model. There are ones for like there are ones that are like pre-made that you can use, and you can stream with those, you can make videos with those. I think you can also go on Discord with those. I've seen people like join Discord like face cam with a live 2D model. Yeah, that's yeah, every individual detail is on a different layer. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Lily's explaining it better than I am. Maybe this question is better saved for tomorrow, but what kind of games do you think you're gonna be playing? Will you be playing visual novels? I will. Oh, wait, Our Life. I love Our Life. Oh my god. I love Our Life. I've played it, and I've played the demo. I'm also what's it called? I'm also what is it called? Oh, right, their Kickstarter. Right. I funded their Kickstarter, and I was like, oh, I really wanted to get the second game when it comes out. So I did fund their Kickstarter, and I've played the first game. So I'll probably play the second game when it comes out, but yeah. Okay, I'm alert. Okay, Jimmy, bye. Thank you for dropping by. I'm so excited. Yes, I use Facecam with my VTuber. Okay, can you teach me how to do that, Momo? Because I like I said, I'm kind of scuffed when it comes to technology. Speaking of Twitter, I saw you had Caleb in your banner. Yes, I do. Oh, should I talk about this today or tomorrow? I'll talk about this tomorrow, just because I want to go through each of my my husbandos for my debut, just because that's a huge part of both my character lore and also me. So I'll go through that. Their own dolls is insanely impressive. I know. I also briefly saw that they apparently have lore. They're monsters. The Cat's Eye girls, like, they're dressed up as like monsters based on their own like culture. So like, I think the only one that is like slightly less like culturally important is, not I want to say culturally important, just like culturally specific, is Daniela. She's a werewolf, and I think it's because she's American. I was talking to my friend about this. I was like, well, what exactly does America have in terms of original monsters? And he was like, well, she could have been like the Loch Ness monster or something like that. But I was like, well, oh, Shin, I love you. Thank you for the follow. And Pink Cupid, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was mostly saying, I was like, how my name is pronounced like bass, like bus. Oh, bus and bust derived from my last name. Ah, I see. I have to go, Astra. Have a nice day. Can't wait for your next videos and live. Thank you so much for stopping by, Jesse. Bust? I hope I said that right. Please let me know if I'm not saying that right. I'll find you the tutorial and DM it to you, because I forgot how I did. Yeah, okay, please do. Thank you so much, Momo. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Jesse. I really appreciate it. If you ever have any questions, please refer to the VOD for this video, because I will keep the VOD so I can send this over to people who keep asking me, where do I get these books? Werewolf mythology is weird because it has a really big... Yeah, I didn't think that werewolf is American, right? Are werewolves American? Let me look this up. Are werewolves American? Oh, they're Native American. Wait, no. It says Eastern werewolf vampires found in folklore in Central and Eastern Europe. So they're European. So it still isn't American. Yeah, I thought the werewolf was a little bit... They did Daniela a bit dirty there. I thought that a lot of... Because all the other girls had like very culturally specific monsters that they were based off of, and I was kind of sad about that. But I do really like... Also, but Daniela's Cuban, so I thought they would have chosen a South American monster for her. Really? Oh, wait. I googled her earlier and said she's American. Wait, why did they choose a South American one then? Well, whatever. Look, we can't say anything now that it's out already, right? But I will say that I did freak out when I saw the Cat's Eye Monster High collab, because I was like, wow, my childhood is coming together all at once. Okay, all right. Oh, and also, I went on this minor who else here watched Ever After High and Monster High? I'm sorry, I'm going on a bit of a tangent with this one, but who else here has watched Ever After High and Monster High? Because or like her heritage is based on Latin America. I did. Okay, Momo, we need to talk about this later because like yes, okay. Look, I was so sad when they rebooted the first generation of Monster High because parents were complaining that it was too scary for kids. They were either complaining that it's too scary for kids or it's too like inappropriate for kids. Like the dolls were too like revealing, which like okay, whatever. They said the same thing about Bratz dolls and Barbies, but like scary, really? They're supposed to be monsters. Monster High was so right? It was so unique and it was still so cute. There's a lot more rep now, which is nice. There's more. Yeah, there's pros. I do think the second. I only watched the second gen. I'm sorry. I watched the first gen. I took a glimpse at the second gen. I didn't like it. And then the third gen is a lot more inclusive, which I did really like. It's kind of insane. What do you mean scary? Right? It was insane that they called it scary. And so for a while, they zeroed in their effort on like Ever After High. But then like their Ever After High line was just like shafted by Disney descendants, and I was like, why would you ditch Ever After High for Disney descendants? Like Ever After High had such a good storyline, and they were getting so close. We were getting so close to getting the LGBTQ representation with Apple and Darling, and I was so mad. So I was so mad that they cut that. And yeah, so that was my experience with that series. It was very good though. I'm glad that they still have the webisodes up. They could have just like nuked everything by deleting everything. Apple and Darling, I miss it, right? And the plot twist with Daring was so good. For those of you who don't know, Ever After High is a series about the sons and daughters of fairy tale characters and about how they have to like relive their parents' destiny. And so for a long time, we thought that the prince, Apple White is a daughter of Snow White. And for a while, we thought that the prince in Apple's story was going to be the eldest son of this charming family because, you know, he's the eldest son and Snow White is like the most famous fairy tale in the world and whatever. But then, plot twist, there was like a segment where, you know, someone has to wake Apple up from her poisoned sleep, and the prince tried and couldn't wake her up. And then his youngest sister steps in and does CPR on her, and then she wakes up from that, and everybody freaked out because they were like, hold on, that's insane. Does it mean that like she's the princess, she's the prince in her story? And everybody, yes, that was one thing. And then the brother, the guy that we originally thought was Snow White's prince, ended up becoming a beast, and the daughter of Beauty and the Beast helped him, and everybody was like, hold up, because his character was really vain and really self-absorbed, exactly like the Beast was in the original Beauty and the Beast. Everybody was like, hold up, are you telling me that all this time Daring was, yeah, little me was flat. I was too. My best friend and I were just like screaming and shaking each other the whole time because we were like, oh my god, there's no way that it actually was. Yeah, okay, it was a very good series. I recommend everyone to go watch it. It's hella good. I was flabbergasted at that too. And then the dream that they had in Epic Winter where they kissed, I was like, oh, that's good. That may or may not have been my bi-awakening. That's fair, Captain. Was Darling... Wait, was it Darling? Was Darling your bi-awakening? That's a good choice, actually. Darling... I did like Darling. Yes, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Darling is a very good choice. I did really like her in Dragon Games because she looked so cool. And she was like the leader. Because there was a segment where Snow White wanted to pick her own daughter to be on her team, but then her own daughter ended up going on a different team. So they ended up getting the youngest daughter of the Charmings. Snow White ended up getting the youngest daughter of the Charmings on her team. And when I saw her in that outfit, I was like, damn. That's all I have to say. Damn. Okay. All right. So, shall we get into it? I have been rambling long enough. All right. Hold on. Let's go to this. Okay. Hello. All right. I hope that the visibility is good enough for people on TikTok. I really tried to make this work. I'm sorry that it couldn't be any better. Oh, I should put my wings away. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, I really tried to make the visibility for this work. If you want a better viewing experience, I do recommend going on my what's it called? My Twitch, just because the viewing experience is slightly better where you can see the entire screen. But I will be going through everything regardless. So if you want to just listen to me verbally vomit everything, you can also stay here. So I'll occasionally be like looking down this way because I do have a bunch of notes that I have written up just because there's a lot to go through. Can I make this any bigger? Okay, the answer is no. All right. Yeah, okay, so I will occasionally be looking down here. I love the drawing. That's so cute. Thank you. The artist for this, I got this on Skep. The artist for this was, I don't remember how I pronounced their name even. I think I tagged them. Also, when I have my website commission done, I'll also put the credits for the artists on here. Any art that I get, I will always make sure to credit them just because I'm not an artist. This is also a minor tangent. I'm not an artist, so I have really big respects for people who can draw. Because we all know that my ass isn't able to draw shit. The art reminds me so much of Genshin Impact. Does it? Does it? Do I look like a Genshin character? That's a compliment. That's a really big compliment because I do really like the Genshin Impact art style. I did play Genshin for a bit. I didn't end up being able to. I never ended up being able to fully commit to it just because of how long it is. Not how long it is, but like how long the wait between each patch is, and also. I don't know. I don't think I like the dailies where you have to run around doing stuff. I like the dailies where, like in Love and Deep Space, where I can just, click and auto farm and then be done with it for the day. I'm a very casual gacha game player. That's why I can only stomach one gacha game at a time. Yeah. All right. So when we get into this, what animes have you been currently watching recently? Recently, I finished the latest season of Apothecary Diaries. That one was really good. Okay, so I just want to remind everyone that what I'll be going through in this story, not in this, isn't in this presentation, is what these books are, information on. I can only get very bare bones information on each company involved. So, yeah, so there won't be too much information on the companies, but I will go through the differences between the different publishers and the types of kareshi or the types of doujins that they publish. And also I will be going through how to get them. And also, this is memorialized. I will be saving the VOD for this. At the very least, I'm going to be saving the Twitch VOD for this. So if you want to memorialize yourself, now would be the time. Would silly doodles / really silly stock image fan art be okay? Of course! Of course! Anything is fine. I like I said, I can't draw. If it were up to me, you guys would be looking at a Stickman L2D figure. So... you guys would be looking at a Stickman L2D figure. So I can appreciate anyone who can draw and anyone who can... just, like... create anything, and of course send them my way. I'll feature them on my, of course, on my Instagram. I'll feature them on my Twitter. I also want to put them on like my Discord. I saw a way where you can make like a gallery on your Discord, which that's what I really want to do. Yeah, if anyone ever does any fan art of me, please do send them over. Don't be shy, because I can guarantee you it'll be better than whatever I can do. Kat asks, what is your favorite Love and Deep Space love interest? It's Caleb. It's Caleb. If you go on my Twitter, he's my banner. He's my banner right now. I saw the commission for that banner and I was like, God, I need to get that one with me and Caleb. I'm not cheating on Futokuchi. It's a different series. I'm allowed to have different husbands for different series, okay? I'm a Zane. Zane is good. Zane was my choice before Caleb came out. And then I saw the red flags with Caleb and I was like, damn, I want myself some I want myself some of that. Team Caleb all the way. Yeah. I have an outdated one, but I know how to make it. You have an outdated... Wait, Momo, what are you talking about? You have an outdated what? Is this a sign to start playing Love and Deep Space again? It's okay. It's a very, I play it in a very casual gacha game way. The art gallery thing. Oh. Wait, can you also send me the tutorial for that? Can you send me the tutorial for that, please? Thank you. I would very much appreciate that. Momo's just out here helping me with all the tech support. Yeah, I saw the walking flags with Caleb and I was like, damn, smash. Okay, anyways, so this guide will generally be going through what these books are, where can you get them, the information on the companies, and the differences between each book and each company, in each company. And generally speaking, the reason why this is my test stream is because I've been asked this question so many times throughout the 4 years, and I keep telling people, but either it gets lost in the comments. People keep asking the same questions, and it just really, I'm gonna sound kind of annoyed during some of these parts. I promise it's not directed at you guys. Just, I want to put this down here. It's not directed at you guys. It's just directed at the fact that I've been doing this for 4 years and I keep getting the same questions for 4 years. And I've also been accused of gatekeeping before. And that is very rude because I have not gatekept. If I was really gatekeeping, I would not even share these stories to begin with, which is why it's like a minor crash out of my part where I get kind of annoyed whenever people accuse me of gatekeeping. Yes. I wanted the Caleb card, but I got Raphael, not comparing. The Raphael card is really, really good. The Caleb, okay, are we talking about the wedding banner card? I got the wedding banner card. By the way, what should I call you, MC Sweets Art? I don't remember what I should call you. So please, if there's a name that's easier to call you, please let me know. Shirauya Havarin. Oh my god, your model's so cute. Thank you so much. Gatekeeping was wild. MC Sweets? Okay. Tato is a cute name. I really like Tato. Can I call you Tato? I'm gonna call you Tato since you suggested it. Yeah, gatekeeping is wild, right? Like I have been telling people what these stories are for years, and I've been explaining how to get them for years. I've also done TikTok lives before on how to get them. So it's not gatekeeping, okay guys? Anyways, if you guys want, there will be a Q&A section at the end that if it's not covered in this live, please feel free to send messages to my Discord. Does this work? No, it doesn't work. Okay. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Oh, I see the things that you sent, Momo. Thank you so much. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We are going to... Yeah, right? It's so... Let me be the bot. Yeah, it gets me really pissed off just because I've been doing this, and specifically I did this because I didn't want to gatekeep these works. And oh, thank you, Momo. You can find my Discord link through the Momo bot right here. If you join my Discord, there is a channel there called... Oh, thank you for the follow, Willow. Yeah, if you can see that there is, in fact, a letterbox called KARESHI FAQ. Please submit any questions you have about the books, or if you can also ask about Haikyuu specifically. Who's your favorite Haikyuu character? Futakuchi Kenji. That's an easy answer. That one's a very easy one that you guys can just get out of me really quickly. Yeah, so you can submit questions that aren't covered in this live to that Discord that Discord channel, and I will go through them at the end and I will answer them. But yeah, that's my minor rant about how I really hate being... Your Discord is so cute. Thank you, Momo. Thank you. I worked hard on that. Look, there was a lot of technicality. Who's your favorite other than Futakuchi? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna write that down in... I'm gonna copy and paste that into my Discord server just because I'm gonna answer that later. Just because I feel like I've been gone on... It's been like 47 minutes since I started stream. I gotta do this long enough. Can they be asked here? The reason why I ask you to ask it in Discord is because... Thank you for the ice cream bust. I don't know what those are still. Do you know what those are? Can you explain to me what those are? Or are they just like... Are they ice creams? I'm not gonna get ice cream at my door, right? I assume not. But the reason why I'm asking you guys to send it to my Discord is because I don't want to get too sidetracked. Because if I do... I go on tangents really easily. my friends have asked if I have ADHD, and I don't know. I've never gotten tested before, and like I do have a suspicion though. So hi Rin Cosmo. Your TikTok chat. Oh. Oh. Oh, my TikTok chat is good. Thank you so much, Bust. Oh my god, thank you for the ice cream. Mama, you have to explain this to me. Your TikTok chat is giving you money. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I don't want to get too sidetracked. Thank you so much, Buzz. Yeah, I don't want to get too sidetracked, which is why I'm asking you guys to send it to the Discord, because it's easier for me to go through all of them later, and then my Twitch bugged out as being difficult. I'm here now. Aw, that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna go through everything. Don't worry. So yeah, so if you have any extra questions, please send them over to Discord just so I can compile them and answer them later. When it comes to the Q&A time, you guys can ask it here. Just please be sure to try not to sidetrack me too much, because I'm a huge scatterbrain. Okay, with that over with, let's get started. Okay, so what are these books? These books are basically, they're called doujinshis, and the term doujin, it comes from the word doujin, and the word do means together, jin means people, and shi comes from the word zashi, which means magazine. So generally speaking, doujinshis are self-printed works that usually involve stuff like novels, manga, and magazines. Doujins can also include, so doujinshi is like the printed work. Doujin can involve stuff like music, games. I've also seen like self-animated stuff. So generally speaking, that's what these are. These are called doujinshis. They're closer to fanzines, I would say. Like in the West, we also have haiku fanzines here, actually. So yeah, generally speaking, they're closer to fanzines, and they can be very, very amateurish, but they can also be really professionally done. I like to refer to places like AO3 and hi Rin. Sorry, excuse me. Hi Rin, hello. My Wi-Fi is being bad, so I can't stay. I just joined the Discord. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much. Balua? Is that how I pronounce your name? I don't know if you're still here, but I'll ask you next time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dr. Evil Bad Guy. That's a crazy name, by the way. Okay. Yeah, so generally the quality can vary. I like to refer to places like Wattpad and AO3 like digging through trash for gold. I'm not saying... You're never expecting fan work to have good quality. And of course, when it's good quality, you're very, very surprised. But generally speaking, if you're looking at doujinshis, don't expect them to be insanely good in terms of quality. But there are some that can also be really, really professionally done. A lot of famous artists, mangakas, started off as doujin artists. And that also brings me to the other thing. Doujinshis don't always mean fan fiction. They can also be original works. But a lot of doujinshis are fan works. And yeah, but generally speaking, they refer to self-published stuff. OMG, Bessie, your model is gorgeous. Thank you so much. But yeah, generally speaking, they're just considered self-published works, and they're sold at places like Comiket, the famous manga anime convention in Japan. You can also find them digitally on Booth, which is a online. It's like an online distribution store. It's kind of like, I kind of want to call it like a Japanese Etsy. And you can also find them at Melonbooks, which is something I'll talk about later. Melonbooks I think it is a physical bookstore in Japan. So yeah, you can find them at these places. You can also find them at Animate. OMG, finally TikTok works for me. Hi Lilith. Have there ever been like translated ones? I don't think so. They're self-published by Japanese people, and generally speaking, they don't translate them physically into English. There are some times where my Twitch bugged out. Oh, it seems like Twitch is bugging out for a lot of people. That's crazy. That's really upsetting. Generally speaking, these are not translated, but you can find like online scanslations. Sometimes people like me I don't do scanslations just because I don't really know how to scan the books myself. I would if I could, but I can't scan the books myself. But there are people who scan the books and, you know, do what they do with manga and like color it. And I'm okay. My Twitch is yippee. And my Twitch is okay. Yippee, I'm free. Welcome, Rin. Welcome. I'm so glad you could join us over here on Twitch. Yeah. So generally speaking, they can sometimes they can sometimes be contacted by scanslation teams and they will scanslate it into English, but generally speaking there is no official like physical English book copy. So now some of you guys might be wondering, hold on, they sell these things? How is this legal? The simple answer is that it's not. Technically speaking, what these books are in this illegal gray territory. It's not even illegal. It's not even a gray territory. It's just straight up illegal. I'll look at my manga sites. Yes. Yeah, generally speaking, these are just illegal. It violates like 1,000 copyright laws, and it involves creating and distributing derivative work based on copyrighted material without permission. So in the case of Haikyuu and these KARESHI books, they are basically taking Furudate's intellectual property, which are the characters, and making derivative work on it and selling it for profit. However, also, by the way, fan fiction falls into this category. I want to make a PSA. This is not related to the not if you don't get caught. I want to make a PSA about this. If you ever want to bind and sell fan fiction, please don't do it, because that gets the fanfic writer into a lot of trouble. Fan fiction falls into the same category of fair use, where unless you drastically change the setting and the characters, you cannot sell it for profit. Of course, there are some people who have, but they have drastically changed the plotline. Like 50 Shades of Grey, for example, which is a fanfiction of Twilight. After is a Harry Styles real person fanfiction. After is a little bit weird in a sense where, like, the person Harry Styles can't really be, like, copyrighted. So, like, it's originally, like, a Harry Styles fanfiction. But you can't, if you change the name, you can't really just be like, oh, that's Harry Styles. I would like to copyright myself and my personality. Like, you can't do that, right? So, like, After falls into a weird category, but then also stuff like The Love Hypothesis, which, for those of you guys who don't know, that's a Kylo Ren and Rey fanfiction. So, and also, by the way, fan art technically falls into this category. Why is it like a class speech? Look, this is a presentation. This is a presentation right here. This is me trying to get rid of the gatekeeping allegations. So from now on, if somebody asks me, where are these books from? What are they? I'm going to slap this VOD link right down in front of them and say, here you go. And they can scrub through this themselves. Hi, by the way, if you're here from the future. Hello. Yeah. But yeah, technically fan art falls under the same category because it, you know, at Comic-Con, not Comic-Cons, but like at cons and conventions and stuff, like selling stickers and stuff, that technically falls under fair use. But we in the West, for some reason, are a lot more lax about fan art than fan fiction. So that's just how it is, right? So these works, oh, true, but this is fascinating. You're gonna have a VOD. You're gonna have a VOD for this. Of course, I'm gonna have a VOD for this stream. I don't want to keep saying this. I may not be from the future, but I know I'll stop by sometime in the future. Thank you, Ichibin. I don't know how to pronounce. Is it Nyx? I just see Nyx. I'm really bad at pronouncing names, by the way. As a writer, I'm really bad at spelling. I'm really bad at grammar. The only thing I'm good at is coming with the plot. Okay, Nyx. Okay, good. Cat and Mochi, thank you for the follow. By the way, does anyone know this? My family cat's name is Mochi, but my cat's name is Evie. Mochi is the cat from when I was still 19. So he's still alive. He's at my mom's place. I do go and take care of him occasionally. You're gonna have welcome to ASTRA'S TED Talk. Yes, this is my TED Talk. I'm gaining more brain cells from it. That's crazy. Can I eat popcorn in this class? Yes, you may eat, you may drink, you can do whatever you want, but yes, please do feel free to ask questions though, if you guys do have any, especially at the end. Yeah. So while these works are technically an infringement on copyright laws, Japan specifically is a little bit more lax on these laws because doujin circles, by doujin circles are like a group of people who have got together to do these type of drawings of manga. They're a little bit more they're a little bit more lax, and the creators are less likely to go after them for selling and distributing these works. Because A, Japan does not actually have a fair use law. I had to look into this. They do not actually have a fair use law. And it's seen as fan expression and also free advertising, which is why most people tend to just allow it. And it's also just a huge part of fandom culture there, right? Like, similar to how we have like well, they have fan mates there too, but like, what is a big fandom culture thing for us? Like writing headcanons, and I did do my homework. Yes, if I was gonna do this, I was gonna do this properly. So similar to how we have our own fandom culture, they're very, very big on. Not sure how Twitch works, but can I watch a stream back once it's ended? You can watch a stream back from once it's ended for 7 days, and I will also save the VOD and post it onto my YouTube, so it'll also be there for you to view. Yeah, so it's a big part of their fandom culture there. So the artists don't really have a reason to go after them unless they're trying to be petty. Well, you can also argue that they're trying to protect their intellectual property, but it's a big cultural thing there, right? Because Japan also has a big thing in terms of like conforming. So if a lot of other people don't go after fan artists for doing these things, I feel like in order to maintain the status quo, a lot of artists who may not feel as comfortable with this might also not, because it's just part of their culture. And then I also want to point this out real quick. A lot of artists who are mangakas also started off doing doujins, because like I said, a lot of doujins are not necessarily fan work, but the people who have done fan work include people like the author of Given, for example. I'm sure we all know Given is pretty much a Kageyama Hinata fan fiction. Let's be honest. It's a music AU, guys. Let's be honest. And yeah, she's done. I have 2 of her books, actually. I have 3. Who wants some? I'm okay to share. Please do share. She has 3. She does 3 series that I know of. She does Hitalia, she did Haikyuu, and she also did Kuroko no Basket. I have 2 of her Haikyuu ones and I have 1 Kuroko no Basket one, and they're very, very good. By the way, I did not know that. I can't unsee it now. You're welcome. You're welcome. And then another one, I am not sure that as many people know this, is the author Clamp, who is the author for Cardcaptor Sakura, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, and also Chobits. They did. I don't remember what exactly fan art. Oh no, they did JoJo. They did JoJo fan art. I remember seeing it when I was looking it up. They were doing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. By the way, Clamp is a group of 11 women. I did not know this until looking this up. It's a group of 11 women doing like manga. Yes, they did do JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and the art style is a little bit insane, but they did do JoJo. Yes, yeah. And the creator of Inuyasha, while did not do like fan art doujins, she originally started out with self-publishing her work, because I think she joined some like other. I did research on this. I did like big research on this. She joined like the publishing circle of a different mangaka, and was like self-publishing stuff under him for a while, and then she struck out to do her own thing, and now she's doing things like Inuyasha and Urusei Yatsura. Is that what it's called? Yeah. It's Urusei Yatsura. Yeah, and quickly. The types of books these are called is doujins, but the subgenre is called the Yumenushi Books. Yumenushi means like, Yumen means dream, Nushi means like owner. So generally speaking, the owner of the dreams. It kind of means owner of the dreams, and they're more self-insert. they're self-insert stories basically. This has been super fun. I gotta go have a good stream. Bye. Bye, Pink Cupid. Thanks for stopping by. I'm very glad you stopped by. We got a good time fangirling over Monster High for a bit. Okay, yeah. So generally speaking, Yumenushi are self-insert fics, and people like me, or I assume you. Oh, by the way, I want to say this real quick. Joshi means girl. Just because there's still like a very big stigmatism around the LGBTQ plus community. But I personally believe that like the term can apply to both, well, actually, men, women, and non-binary if you don't identify as either. So I'm going to be calling them fujoshis or yumejoshis here. Please know that I'm talking about like just anyone who likes to self-insert in general, just because I think that it shouldn't only apply to one or the other, because hey, I know men who like to self-insert, and I also know non-binary people who like to self-insert. Everyone likes to self-insert. What's wrong with that? But yeah, it's a blanket term for women, but I'm going to be using it to refer to everyone as a group. But these books are called, generally speaking, they're called Yumenushi Books. So they involve self-inserting, and the people who like to self-insert, similar to how fujoshis are fans of BL or homosexual romance manga, they're called yumejoshis, fans who enjoy shipping themselves with the characters. So that's where I'm sure a lot of you guys have played like otome games before and then seen like the eyeless protagonist, because the whole point is that she's like not supposed to have a face for you to self-insert onto. Yeah, that's kind of the yumejoshi vibes. This has changed throughout the years, but it still does exist, the eyeless protagonists. Before we go into the books specifically, I am going to say this as a general thing. Each chapter is generally illustrated / written by a different artist. These books are, mostly speaking, a publisher who reaches out to several different doujin mangakas, and they come together to write. Is Love in Deep Space self-insert help? Yes, it is self-insert. Yes, because you get to customize your own character. It's very it lends more customizability. So no, that's not off topic. That's totally fair. Yeah. So yeah, these are, generally speaking, they're written and illustrated by different artists. There are exceptions, and I will point them out. There are some that I will like, especially some books that I do have, I will point them out if they're written and drawn by the same artist. But the ones, generally speaking, under major doujin publishers, they are a group of artists who have been contacted by the publisher and we're like, hey, could you illustrate for this character, or could you illustrate this scenario for that character? And they say, yeah, sure. So yeah. And one more thing, they do not come in English. Again, I just want to emphasize this. I have another slide emphasizing this later, because this is very, very important. They do not come in English. If you do find anything on English online, they are scanslated. They're scanslated by people like me but unlike me, who can actually scan stuff. Okay, let's go company number 1, Fusion Product. They were established in 1982 and began publishing doujins in 1985. I don't know when exactly they started with Yumenushi Books, but generally speaking, they release a lot of Yuri and BL books. And for their KARESHI series, by the way, they are the company that kind of coined what me and other translators call them but when we call them KARESHI books. This is generally the company that we took them from, rather than just calling them Yumenushi Books. They're not officially called that, by the way, but some series that they do include Haikyuu, Kuroko no Basket, One Piece, Yu Yu Hakusho, Gintama, Prince of Tennis, Rorin Kenshin. And they also do their own original works that my friend Carol has also translated a couple on her TikTok page. But yeah, these are the series that they cover, and they're identifiable through, the very distinct cover that they have, and also the fact that they are 4-koma styles. So 4-koma styles are like this reference image here. They're just 4 panels, and they do 1 page, and each panel is like each panel is like 1 beat of the story. And generally speaking, they're about 5 pages. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the car outside is buzzing. Holy. Okay, yeah, generally speaking, they do 5 pages per character. There are some exceptions, like Aone, who occasionally gets 3. I think it's because he doesn't talk much, so they can't really put as much dialogue into him. And they're identifiable, like I said, through their cover, but also there are some exceptions, like the Akashi book here I have over here for display. I was gonna use Akashi from Haikyuu for his solo book, but I just remembered that his solo book cover is very, very raunchy. Hello, EJ Sky Blaster. Hi, hello. Don't worry, we can't hear oh, you can't? Oh, that's good. Oh, hi R2. Hello. This is my friend R2, guys. My real life friend. Thanks for dropping by, R2. Yeah. So I wanted to use the Akashi from Haikyuu, his book, as a sample for this, but I realized that it might be a bit too raunchy and it might be a bit too much for TikTok. So Akashi from Kuroko no Basket it is. But yeah, sometimes sometimes the covers can differ, but you can generally identify it through the cover. So you'll see like something plus kareshi, or you can identify it through this very 9-panel character style. Each book generally follows one theme. So for example, they have like seasons, they have training camp, they have festival, they do AUs like idols. They also do vampires. They can also include freebies in their books. So for example, the wedding volumes, I have the wedding volumes with me, but I don't know if I have the actual piece of paper actually. The wedding volume, oh, I do actually. The wedding volumes can come with, I'm holding it right now, a wedding registry that you can fill out for yourself with the characters. Yeah. You can, I have not filled any of them out. I want to preface this by saying I have not filled any of these out, but if you buy them, sometimes you can find the wedding registry is still stuck in there. You can also identify them through the back cover here, right here, where they often have scratch-offs. No, I did not. I promise, I did not fill them out. I have both Kuroko no Basket and Haikyuu when I was at the Prince of Tennis one. I have not filled them out. Okay, look, my favorite guy isn't even in this book, so I can't. But anyways, yeah. You can also identify them through the back scratch off cover. So I've done like a scratch off before. I think it was for the onsen book, where you just scratch it off, and sometimes they'll have a little message for you, and it comes with an illustration. This one is more likely to have. Oh, also the thing about this one, the theming for this in my opinion, the fusion product books in my opinion are more creative, and they're easier to read just because of the 4 style, and you don't have to try to puzzle piece together how exactly the story is flowing, and there's no like overlapping dialogue boxes and stuff like that. So if you want to get these books specifically, scratch off like no, it's not scratch off like gambling. It's like here, right? They have like the character, and then they have like the scratch off box, and if you scratch it off with a coin, you'll get some kind of message from them. Usually it's like a cute romantic message. I don't remember my wedding volume is not scratched off, so I can't exactly, and I really don't want to go get a coin and do it right now. Yeah, but they do have scratch off things. Yeah, so generally speaking, the theming for this one, in my opinion, is a little bit more creative, because they have like AUs, like the chibi book, for example, or the vampire book. Kuroko no Basket has like a host club themed book. I'm really, really upset the Haikyuu doesn't have that, but you know, oh well. And this book is also more likely to have less popular characters. And like I said, they're also easier to read and follow. So if you wanna practice your Japanese, and you want to get one of these books to practice your Japanese, I do recommend getting the fusion product books. And on the topic of less popular characters, these books were made before INARIZAKI's introduction in the story. The first book that released, the Haikyuu one at least, it was released, I don't even think Usujima's in that story. It didn't even include Usujima. And by the time they stopped serializing, INARIZAKI had just been introduced. So there are no INARIZAKI stories in the fusion product books. There is only one single Atsumu story by a different publisher, and that's a single one. Any other INARIZAKI stories that you are going to find, and you can, and if I do ever cover them, they're going to be by either other publishers or individual artists, which I will get into later. But yeah, this is a PSA, because I keep getting questions asking for Suna. I keep getting questions asked. Even Tendo is a stretch. Even Tendo and Semi is a stretch, okay? Like, Usujima being included is like the last character that they introduced that they've included. This is a minor crash out again, because I keep getting the same question. And people are also accusing me for hating INARIZAKI, which is not true. Kita is like one of my second favorite characters in the entire story. So please do not accuse me of gatekeeping. Please. Oh my god. They don't exist. Oh. Hello. Hi, Sleepy Sora. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you had to come in at this crash out session. But yeah, INARIZAKI stories are not here. If I will cover them if I get them. I promise. I love them too, but they are not here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nix. And also, so anyways, the other thing about the Fusion product books is that they also have these other special books. So over here, this is the game plus choice. No, this is the game plus book, where basically in this book, I think this is the one where it's like a choose your own adventure story where my beloved Inarizaki characters don't get the same treatment. Is keeping an ongoing accusation for you. Yes, it is. Because people are like, oh, why do you never cover the Inarizaki ones? And I'm like, because there are none. There are none. What am I supposed to do when there are none? I can write you Inarizaki fanfiction, but I don't know if any of you guys are gonna read it. But it's not gonna include illustrations and I can't draw, so we're at an impasse here. Yes, Lilith, I'm really sorry about no Inarizaki introduction. I'll take the fanfic. Look, I do write fanfics. If you go to my website, I do in fact write fanfiction on there. I have a Nishinoya one, I have a Tsuki one, Tsukishima one, and I also have a Kuro one that's currently on hiatus for a long time because I need to restructure it and I have not been able to find the time to restructure it. So, yeah. I actually went over and checked your AO3 a good while ago. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Look. I follow your Tumblr and Wattpad. At least I did when they were made. My Tumblr is hard. Tumblr is really hard for me because my brain can't wrap my way around the way that Tumblr works. So I'm probably going to stick to Wattpad and AO3. I still do publish on Wattpad. I've been on a bit of a hiatus lately just because I've had to move. And then I had to set all of this up. I've been really busy keeping this up and then also setting up for some other things later on down the line. OMG, I need to reread your Ouran. My Ouran High School Host Club one. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, golly gee. I wrote that when I was 16. I'm 23 right now. It's been what? Oh my god, it's been 7 years since I started writing that thing. Stop. Stop. Stop, Kay. Stop. It's been 7 years. Help me, Tato. Yes, it has been 7 years. Anyways, this is a choose your own adventure one where you basically go through. I need to look at your AO3 account on Wattpad. Oh god, please don't. EJ Skyblaster, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so this over here is a choice book. So basically you get involved, you have the initial story with the character, and you have 2 choices, and then you have another another story for each of the choices that you make, another 5 pages. So each character gets like 15 pages, and you get the initial 5 pages, and then 5 more pages for one choice, and then 5 more pages for another choice. And then there are the Sodatsu books. I only have the 2 Kuroko no Basket ones here because I couldn't find images of the Haikyuu one, but Haikyuu also has a Sodatsu book, and it's a little bit thicker than the Kuroko no Basket one, actually. But Kuroko no Basket has 2 Sodatsu books, where basically the idea is that you're kind of on like a relay date. You're kind of on like a relay date with them. In Kuroko no Basket, they're playing capture. It's called Capture the Princess technically, but I changed it to Capture the Royal to make things more gender inclusive. By the way, I'm going to say this here too. This is not. I'll say this is a crash out. This is a crash out. I've also been accused of like falsely translating the story because I purposefully take out gender terms in the story to make things more inclusive for people, right? Astra crash outs. Yes, this entire stream is just me crashing out and ranting about the 4 years of nonsense that I've had, and 4 years of accusations that have been thrown my way. Anyways, yes, I do change the gendered terms in these stories because I want things to be more inclusive. There are times when they specifically refer to YN as like my girlfriend or my. Yeah, and I change that to like my partner or my lover, or if they call you princess, I change that to your highness or something like that. Look, I will stand by these translations that I made. If you're not happy with them, then I think my translations aren't for you. It's that simple. That's my PSA here. Thank you. Anyways, so yeah, Kuroko no Basket has, yes, the Kuroko no Basket Sodatsu book is like a relay date. The Haikyuu Sodatsu book is like a you're trapped in like a dream amusement park, and then each of the guys like kind of get a turn with you each. That sounds really wrong. They get a turn to go on a date with you each time. I have not read the Kuroko no Basket like double Sodatsu book where they do like a pair up situation. I'm very, very curious about how that book is, but I've not been able to find it. But yes, Kuroko no Basket has 2, Haikyuu has 1, Prince of Tennis also has 1. But yeah. All right, the second publisher that I want to talk about is called F Book Selection. So this is, for those of you who follow me on TikTok, I am currently doing the HQBF Volume 8, the Sexy Night book. That is under this publisher. So is the graduation book. So is, hi Rain, hello. welcome. So this was the graduation book. They also did the, what was the one before that? No, the third gym book. They also did the third gym book. And then they also are doing the current book that I'm translating, which is the Sexy Night book. They mostly, I could not find any information on their company, by the way, so you're going to have to bear with me here. They mostly do BL books and Yumenushi Books. And some of the series that they cover are Haikyuu, Kuroko no Basket, Prince of Tennis. They have My Hero Academia, and they also have Gintama. They also have this called WT right here. I don't know what series this is, so if anybody knows, please do let me know, because I have been trying to figure out what series this is for a really long time. These books are not 4-koma styles. These are more traditional manga panels, and they have slightly less theming to them. They do have like a In Chat We Trust. Yes, In Chat We Trust. I will also look it up to fact check it later. They do look familiar. Do let me know if you recognize them next. Because I have been trying to figure it out, and I have no idea what WT stands for. Yeah, so there's slightly less theming with them in terms of like, it's generally speaking just like a free-for-all. But. This is the series that has love triangles with them. So Fusion Product, generally speaking, is very, very... It's very monogamous, where in very, very little occasions do guys like interrupt each other, and if they do, it's usually to like tease you for being involved with like the character of the. Oh, you know the anime of it? Do let me know, please do let me know next. Yeah, so they rarely interrupt, and if they do, it's to tease you with the fact that you're with the guy that the book is about, the chapter is about, but. This one does have a specific love triangle book, and they have Nick's Carry is crazy. Yes, please. So yeah, they do have love triangle books. They have, I think My Hero has them. I think Prince of Tennis has them. Haikyuu has them. That's all I've managed to find so far in terms of the one that has love triangle books. But yeah, and they're also spicier. If you guys are interested, well, I am translating one right now. Oh, it's World Trigger. Wait, you're so right. Oh my god. Everybody thank Nyx. They found out who it is. It's World Trigger. Yes, thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. Yes. All right. Truly, thank you so much for help. I was stumped over this for so long last night because I had no idea what series this is, and it's so hard to like reverse find the series too, right? Anyways, yeah. So they also do World Trigger, if that is also a series that you guys are interested in. Yeah, they can also be spicier. The Sexy Night book that I'm covering is that. There's also volume 16. Yeah. Volume 16. They also have a love triangle weird. They have like a love triangle slightly spicier book. Yeah, I do have that book. It will eventually go up on the polls to go translate maybe someday. But for now, that's that. Yeah, also, these books are, they have less theming, but they're more like, they're separated by schools. They have school-specific books. They have, like, I think it was Nekoma, and then Nekoma and Fukurodani is one book. Aoba Josai has their own book. Karasuno does not have their own book, actually. They really did Karasuno dirty here. They really don't like our main characters. And then Tateko and Shiratorizawa also have their own book. They also have them separated by roles. There's a captain book and then the setter book. Captain book is better. Fight me on that. I used to have to fight my translation friends because they all like the setter book better. I'm telling you, the captain book is better. Okay, that's my minor rant there. There's stories, when we first introduced these stories, wait, has the entire stream been about BL because I've been in and out because of work? No, these are called Yumenushi Books. They're basically self-insert books where you can self-insert into the characters. Basically, the guys are talking directly to you as the reader / girl in the story, or boy, or they never specify who you are. So like I will stand by the fact that you can do whatever you want. Yeah, we have initially introduced these stories. I love all the Haikyuu captains. Real. The Haikyuu captains are the best. Better than the set. I love my setters. I'm sorry, Kat. I will forever be a captain enjoyer. Oikawa gets the best of both worlds, though. He has both the setter book and then he has the captain book, and then he also has he's in the setter book, he's in the captain's book, he has the Aoba Josai book, because Aoba Josai for some reason gets an entire book all to themselves, and then he also has a love triangle book between him and Iwaizumi. It's just a bunch of chapters dedicated to him and Iwaizumi fighting over you. And I'm saying that this guy has such a preferential treatment that it's unfair. I'm just saying this because my favorite character is Oikawa has the most represent. It's a toss up between him and Akashi, because Akashi also has like a wedding volume dedicated solely to him. And Vivi has covered that, but I was thinking of giving that book like a refresh at some point. But we initially introduced these books as being like shorter potentially, but honestly, after reading through the graduation book, it's longer. Generally speaking, the chapters can be longer. There can also be a lot more dialogue. So do keep this in mind if you ever look at wanting to get these books, that the fusion products are easier to read, they're shorter in my opinion, and they have more characters. F-book selection, they're longer, they have more dialogue, but they're also like, in my opinion, I kind of like the stories better, where they take more time. They take more time to introduce and build everything up. Your childhood friends one were the best. I love that book too. I'll chat with you guys about my favorites after we go through the stream. I gotta go, guys. I'll be back soon. Have a good stream. Bye, cat. Things are not equal between the Haikyuu characters. It's not. Sora says, oh, wait, no, that's Tato. He's part of the Pretty Setters Club. Of course he has a lot of stuff. I know, but he gets setters and captains. That's so unfair. Oikawa will definitely thrive if he finds out these books about. He will, and that pisses me off. Sora says, I don't watch enough anime, so I agree. Yeah, so that's the note that you have to make about the F-book selection. The miscellaneous ones, these are more one-off / like generally published. They publish like one-off stories. So there's the Valentine's one. I never found out who published these three, so you'll have to bear with me to that. But there's also the Valentine's book, there's a horoscope book, and then there's the older brother book. How do I say this? I don't recommend the older brother book just because it's very weird in terms of, oh god, ranking the KARESHI books. Oh, some people are gonna fight me for some of these rankings, god. Maybe I'll do a tier list. Maybe I'll do a tier list stream at some point. I need to set up the tier list, but you watch a lot of sports anime. I'll go into that in a bit too. Hold on. I'm gonna note this down in this thing. Sports anime, favorite KARESHIs. Okay. I'll note these down on the Discord server. Let me know if you guys have any questions and ask them over there too. Yeah, I don't recommend the older brother one between these four here, just because it's very weird in terms of like whether or not you're their sister and you're trying to date them as your sister or as their sister, or if you're like a friend of their friend. No, you're a sister of their friend. It's very weird. Sometimes it's just weird. I don't like it. These 4 are all with traditional manga styles, by the way. And then there's also a series. Don't what me, okay? Don't what me. I don't know. I don't make the rules, okay? The rules here. But yeah, there's also look, I didn't translate this book for a reason. Okay? It's like the controversy with Caleb and Love and Deep. Yeah, but the thing about Caleb is that at least you're like adoptive siblings. I think in this one you're like legit their sister, and I don't like it. The older brother trope is a lot more common in East Asia. Yeah, it is a lot more common in East Asia. I personally, blood related, they never specify, right? Like one of the Haikyuu F book selection ones are the same. The one where the Tendo chapter came from. What? I know. The Tendo chapter came from. He specifically states in there that you're like a sister to me. But there are some stories in that book where it's very debatable whether or not you're actually their sibling or not. So I don't really like that book. I also don't really like this book for that reason. But hey, that's where the only Tendo chapter there are 2 Tendo chapters, and that's where one of the 2 Tendo chapters are from. So I translated that one, and thank God he specifically states that you're like a sister to him. It's treading a very close line. Yes, it is treading a very, very close line. There's the publisher Grubbo Comics that also has 2 of the Haikyuu Lover books. Those ones are pretty good. You'll also notice if you read enough of these books, or if you watch enough of my translations, you'll notice that a lot of the artists tend to do a lot of these books. So like you'll recognize stuff from like fusion product artists over onto like an F book selection or on the Grubbo Comics. There's one specific Futakuchi artist that I really like that did one of the Haikyuu Lover books, and off the top of my head did the first date book for him in Futakuchi's chapter in the first date book. I think that book will definitely get your imagination running wild. Yeah. That Tendo chapter was my favorite because I love the art style so much, and I was pretty happy seeing that they did the graduation. Yes, they did the Shiratorizawa first and second year graduation chapter. Yes. It feels like the Oshinoko situation. I mean, in Oshinoko, they were straight up related, right? They're like not related, but they're related. I think with Tendo, at least, he specifically states that you're like a sister to me. So I'm like, okay, I can handle that. I can handle being siblings owned because I played it with the game. There's always like an older brother trope character. Yeah, that's it. I can also go into that. I can go into that tomorrow, actually. That's the reason why I initially wasn't too on board with Caleb. And then he got introduced, and I was like, wow, he's a red flag. I like... Please help me. Look, if actually, it's not an if. I am going to play like some kind of dating games on this. I want to play Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma on Sunday, just because that I also want to stream on Sunday. I reckon you liked Toma from Amnesia. Listen. I did not appreciate getting trapped in a cage, but I was also fine. Look, I want to play Guardians of Azuma Rune Factory. It sucked, but yes, it did suck, but listen. You in a cage, and then when he traps you in a cage because he thinks that you don't like him, and then he realizes that you like him, and then he lets you out of the cage, and I was like, wait, but he did it because he loved me though. Look, digging your own grave. I see. Look, we're going to play Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, and you guys are gonna see the first red flag, and you guys are gonna make fun of me, and I probably will like that character because God help me. Don't look at me like that. Don't give me that. I will say my favorite in Amnesia was not Toma. It was Kent. He was also, like, honestly, at first, he was, like, slightly a bit of a red flag because he did not. We listen, and we don't judge, right? We don't judge here. We don't judge. No, my favorite is Kent. My favorite was Kent, but he was a little bit of a red flag at first, too, because of the way... Oh, sorry, plug in my headphones. He was a little bit of a red flag at first because he was kind of ignoring MC. Not ignoring MC, but he, like, didn't really care about the way that MC, like, wanted to communicate things. And he was specifically dating her to try to figure out how to communicate with her better. And I was like, well, I can deal with that. I can deal with that, right? They initially started dating because they pissed each other off. And I was like, well, I can live with that. Shin was a good choice. I will say, playing Shin's route at first, I was I felt very lonely. No, sorry, it's not Shin's route. When I played Kent's route right after coming off of Shin's route, I felt really lonely because of the way that Kent was treating MC. And Shin was, like, so nice to MC that I was like, damn. I'm kind of getting Stockholm Syndrome because he's the only one I can rely on. Well, I'm judging. Please don't judge me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm hearing that he's a little bit of a red flag a lot this stream. Look, I'm still baffled about the Toma. Look, he's not my favorite. At least he's not my favorite. Okay, I have higher standards for myself than Toma. Okay. My Twitch is working again. Hello, welcome back, Lily. Definitely a red flag enjoyer. Look, Bust. I have no words for myself, actually. I have no words for myself. I can't defend myself. I'm hearing I say look a lot. That's one thing you guys are gonna have to get used to. I say look, or hear me out. I need to do a hear me out cake with someone. Because that is gonna go insane. Did you guys know I used to have a crush on Thomas the Tank Engine when I was like 3 years old? That's a fun fact about me. I'll share that again tomorrow, but yes. I was three. I was three. I'm out here exposing myself, Christ. like the look. I have no words for myself. Please, I'm sorry. I played the fifth. I'm gonna continue this before I keep digging myself into a deeper hole. It's good I had a crush on the Dino from Dino Trade. That's, you know what, Kay? Real. You and me both here. We can be the weirdos here. All right. And these ones, I'm gonna move on. I played the fifth. I'm gonna move on and play the fifth because you. It can only go up here from here. Soren says I've hit rock bottom. It can only go up from here. My standards can only get better. My standards can only go up. Anyways, let's talk about the self-published ones. So generally speaking, the self-published ones are by the same artists all around. So you guys might recognize some of them here. There is the Dream Campus book, or they can only go... They can't go lower if I've hit rock bottom, right? Right? Yeah, but generally speaking, they're by the same artist. And they're published... They're a lot thinner, though. They're published by the same artist for a limited time. They generally do like a pre-order that you can do, and they're very thin by comparison to the Fusion books and the Fusion products and the F book selection ones, because you know they're by one artist all around, and you know they have to illustrate everything by themselves. And because of how it's a much smaller production than a doujin company like that, there are a lot more limited amount of books out there. So they're a lot harder to obtain once the pre-order has passed. If she's mine, though, she's rock bottom. She's a goner. I'm sorry. We've already hit rock bottom at the Toma Cage ending. Look, the Toma... Okay, no. Okay, no. He lets you out of the good ending. In the good ending, he realizes his faults and lets you out, okay? I'm gonna ignore the fact that he does he does smash your head in the shin root out of jealousy. We're gonna ignore that fact. But yeah, we're going to ignore that fact. Have you not played Amnesia? Have you played Amnesia? No, Thomas the Tank. No. Thomas the Tank Engine was a crush that I had when I was 3. Okay, I was 3 years old, and I did not know. Let's do the Hear Me Out game. No, you guys are gonna roast me alive for doing the Hear Me Out game. I'm going to never see the light of day. Remember, there's still a lot of layers after rock bottom. I'm sorry, Astra, we can't let this down. I haven't played. Look. Oh, wait. This is getting memorialized. Oh, no. Forgot. Oh, no. Okay, so Thomas the Tank Engine was a crush I had when I was 3. Toma is a guy from this game called not Genshin Impact Toma, but I do also like Genshin Impact Toma. So I do like green flags too, guys. I do like green flags. But Toma from Amnesia Memories it's an otome game where he's the main character's childhood friend. By the way, I don't know if you guys can see this on my slide background. Here are a list of tropes that I like. I have childhood friend in bold. I do really like childhood friend tropes. Wait. Am I the D1? Am I the D1? Am I the D1 Connor? No. Wait. Your friend's a D2 Connor because I am a D1. Look, we're on the... You did say Toma. And he said Toma's bad. Yeah, Toma's bad ending in that. No, his bad ending is that he leaves you locked in the cage. But on another guy's route, then this happens no matter what on his route. There's a big mystery in terms of why you lost your memories. And the reason why you lost your memories was because you fell and Toma found you and he wanted to be the one to save you. But you really liked this other guy named Shin, and you thought he was Shin, and he got really jealous, and he was upset about the fact that you thought that he was him, that he ends up, like, smashing your head, and you end up getting amnesia. So, yeah. There we go. That's what happens in that one. You did say Toma, but I thought you said Thomas the Tank Engine bad ending. Congrats. My sister's also a huge fan of your... Thank your sister for me, Tato, and please don't tell her about this. Please don't tell her about this. Lily, if someone made a Thomas the Tank Engine otome game, my 3-year-old self would have ate that stuff up, okay? My 3-year-old self would have ate that stuff up. This is wild. At least I say I found worse than one of my friends. Am I that bad? Is it that bad? Is it? Is it that bad? Anyways, back to this. We're getting sidetracked here. Okay, they're more difficult to obtain after the pre-order. But sometimes they can do a rerun, but generally speaking, that Thomas the Tank the Train otome game. Stop! Are you gonna send me random? No, I'm not. No. Okay. And generally speaking, by the way, these books are distributed for... She would go for his route too. Of course I would. Who am I gonna go for? James? The other train? Or am I gonna go for the Henry, the wrinkly one? We're uncovering a lot of things about Astra. She's outing herself. Look. It's fine. You guys, look, if I'm gonna be streaming more, you guys are gonna find out more about it, okay? You guys are gonna find out more about me. And you guys are gonna understand that I'm a very unhinged person. I used to give, like, lectures to my friends about, like, I used to give lectures to my friends about like the concept of Omegaverse because a lot of them were like normal people who've never touched fan fiction a day in their life. And guess who was the one who educated them? Me. I'm very proud of myself for that one, by the way. She's defending the train. 3! I'm defending my 3-year-old self! I did the same with my friend. Good. You know what, Lily? It's what's needed. The people need to learn more about the insanity that is fan fiction. They need to understand the asylum that I was raised in. Anyone who get that reference? Yeah? Yeah? Yes, in high school once I gave lecture to my friend about math topics. You were talking about Omega. Look, is that the song reference? Yes, it is a song reference. What is the Omegaverse? I'll explain this a different time, okay? We're on a different TED Talk right now. All right. Oh, but the con with these ones, by the way, these ones are very, very good, and they're very consistent in terms of art quality. So if you find an art style that you really like, you're gonna have to find you generally get like a consistent quality. And also, I don't know if you guys remember this, the Jujutsu Kaisen book. There are some that are like the Jujutsu Kaisen book that are colored. They are colored, and they're a very like a thick, nice paper consistency. They also make it harder for me to record on, but they're very, very nice. But yeah, these ones you need to buy through stuff like Melonbooks, which I will show you guys how to do that later, or with a proxy site. So those are the 2 methods to do that. I just Googled Omegaverse. Oh my, I can't believe there are people in this world who have not heard about Omegaverse. All right. So, how do I get them? We're finally here. The simple answer is eBay. You type in... Sorry, these are weirdly cut, by the way. I didn't want to accidentally dox myself by giving you guys my postal code. But the easiest way to get them is eBay. You go on eBay and type in Kurobasu Kareshi or HQ Kareshi or HQ Boyfriend. You'll find a ton. But the problem with this... I think I'll hold off on that for now. Crash course on fanfiction tropes. No, don't rob me at all for all my books. You know, these are so expensive. You know that? Look at these prices right here. You'll find them for sale here. But generally you'll notice that they're very, very, very expensive. And the way you can get around this is by buying them in lots. So sometimes they group like 4 or 5 books together into like a 4-book lot, and they'll sell them for like $60 versus like buying one at a time for $35. Astra, are you made of money or something? I'll explain how I got them. I'll explain how I got them for cheaper later, okay? What's the website? I'm talking about eBay right now. Hi, Mary. I'm talking about eBay right now. So the easiest way to get them is through eBay. I'm not made of money, Tato. I'll explain this in a bit. Why? So the easiest way to do them is you can buy them in lots. So you can get them for like, you can get like 4 books for like $60. A lot of times you have to pay shipping. Shipping can get kind of expensive. Like over here you can see that's 1 book shipping for $12. This one's free, but it's $71. This one is free shipping. It's $35. Listen, Lily. My life is my life. I dedicated a good amount of time. I was a child actor growing up, okay? I had money. I had money, so I used it on this instead of my future, okay? Okay. So, oh, are you... No, I'm not eating the KARESHI books. Yeah, but the problem with buying them in lots is that sometimes it's hard to get the books that you want in the lots. And another problem is that sometimes you end up with books that you might not want. So let's say you don't want the older brother book. You get the lot. You end up with you get the lot with the older brother book, but you want the childhood friend book. You get both, right? So it's a really pick your battle situation. And another thing, sometimes you still have to pay import fees on top of this. My very first yes, I'm using the brother book as an example. But the books are cute. Of course you will get it. Of course you will get it. Yes. They're cute. But I will also remind everyone, they do not come in English. So if you're getting this purely for like collector purposes, or you can read Japanese, or you want to use them to practice your Japanese, that's fine. I'm putting this out there. They do not come in English. Yeah, the import fees are brutal, Lily. I'm pretty sure I can just call you. Can I just call you Lilith? I'm pretty sure your name used to be Lilith, right? But yeah, the import fees are brutal for these. It's slightly less brutal on eBay sometimes, just because I'm just gonna rely on y'all for translations. Yeah, the import fees can be brutal. They're slightly less brutal on eBay. But when I first bought them on eBay, I did not look at the seller's description properly, and I ended up getting hit with import fees. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't as bad as when I bought it from proxy sites, but I did still get hit by the import fees. I think it's worth it for learning. That's fair, Dr. Evil Bad Guy. Yeah, I still go by Lilith. Okay, I'm gonna call you Lilith then. Thank you so much for translating. Of course, of course. Going broke buying the books is one thing. Now shipping fees is gonna make me go into debt. Yeah, the shipping fees are expensive. So, how to get them for cheaper? You can buy them through proxy sites. Some proxy sites that I recommend. From Japan. It used to be called White Rabbit Express. I keep forgetting you're actually literate in Japanese. What do you mean I'm actually literate in Japanese? I've been translating these for 4 years. What do you mean? Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Oh, the import fees are more than the cost of the books, actually. They can be. I'll explain a bit. But yeah, From Japan, JapanRabbit, they used to be called White Rabbit Express. They've rebranded into JapanRabbit, DeJapan, and Buy. I've used the first three. I've used From Japan, JapanRabbit, or / White Rabbit Express, and DeJapan. Buy, they partner with Melonbooks to ship the books over to the US or to the West. So that can be an option, but I'm just going to put this out here that I have never personally used it myself. So I cannot vouch for them, but I can vouch for the other three that they do get the books to your door. They do get the books to your door. 4 years, you just inspire me. I'll explain this at the end too. I'll make a note of this here too. I'll kind of explain how I learned Japanese at the end of this, because that's an interesting story. I've told the story before on my streams before, but yeah. The things to note with these proxy sites though, there are a lot of hidden fees involved. Do not be fooled by the low prices here. There's the shopping fee, so they charge you a small fee to buy everything. They charge you a small fee to pack everything, and then they charge you a large fee to ship everything. So there are a lot of hidden fees involved in here that you guys need to be careful of if you guys want to get into this. In the nicest way possible, I thought you were using a translating app like me. That's fair. You know what? I won't take offense to that. Can I tell you something funny? If my birthday, I have the same birthday as Mika from Haikyuu. Mika is Daisho's girlfriend, right? Her birthday is December 19th. Oh, I see. Ooh, good idea. It could be like a Japanese word a day. Oh, not me. It's someone else. Shirabu / Yahaba / friend. I don't know your actual name. I'm sorry. So I'm just going to call you by your handle. But if you do want to tell me your name, do let me know. Or at least something that I can call you by. Crying, sobbing, money gone. White rabbit candy. White rabbit candy is very, very yummy. I do like it. I didn't like it growing up just because of the paper that it wraps around it. Mika is very cute. Have you seen the Haikyuu stage play? I have not seen the stage play. I've seen clips of the stage play, and I do really like the Aoba Josai chant, the Aoba Josai chant where they go Aoba Josai. Yeah, I do like that. Just eat the paper. No, it has like a paper, like there's the wrapping paper, right? But then there's like there's like a small like film on top of it. I'm Rin Cosmo. Okay, so I can just call you Rin, right? Yeah, it's like a rice paper. I didn't like the rice paper growing up, but after I got older, I got used to it. Seijo Stage's play chant is so good. It is so good. But date text chant, look, Tateko's chant is always gonna be the best. Like their go let's go Tateko. That's like the first chant that like really stuck in everyone's head. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest, it is. It's not anyone else's group. It is Tateko's chant. But yeah. Yeah. So keep in mind there are a lot of hidden fees. And I'm going to explain that. Oh yeah. There are a lot of hidden fees involved in this. So if I remember correctly, from Japan's shopping fee was like 300 yen per order, and then shipping, it was, I think I ordered like 12 books, and they were like, the shipping fee alone was like about 100 Canadian. And then when they got to the border in Canada, I got slapped with like $100 in import taxes. So yeah. They're more expensive than the book. Yes, it is 100. It was like 100 or like $70. It was something pretty absurd. So it is, but I will tell you, it is slightly cheaper. So expect to spend around $22 per book. Expect around $22 per book. Wait, province are you in? If you know, I'm in BC. Is your wallet okay? My wallet from 4 years ago was not okay. My wallet now is fine because I stopped buying the books as much. They got to get the bread, so I understand. Yes, the way that these proxy sites work is that they basically are like a third-party buyer. And also, you know, if you're a Vancouverite too. Yes, I am. Are you a Vancouverite, Tato? At this point, I gotta sell my kidney. Please don't sell your kidney for these books. Oh my god, you're right by. Soda's right by me in Alberta. Wow. I didn't realize that there were so many people in the VTubing community in Canada, by the way. I didn't realize this until recently. One of my friends knows a lot of VTubers personally, and he was just like, yeah, there are a lot of Canadian. Any fan name ideas? I do actually have a fan name idea. I'll go through that at the end. Actually, I'll go through that tomorrow. Yeah, I'll go through that tomorrow, just because that seems more like a tomorrow topic. I know you two now, apparently. I have to space myself more. Yeah, so, yeah. Be prepared to spend at least $22. At this point, I'll go to Japan and buy it myself. That is a good idea. If you want to, if the truly cheapest option, and to get an experience, actually, it's not the cheapest option, because you have to spend like $1,000 to fly there. But, if you do want a cheaper option and get an experience out of it, fly to Japan to do it. Yes. But yeah, be prepared to spend around $22 per book. It's still cheaper than eBay, though. I'm just letting you guys know that. Save on the shipping fee, but the weight of the book can be heavy. Yes, the weight of the books can be really heavy. I moved my books. This is a fun fact. I moved my books from Vancouver to New York, and then back to Vancouver after I graduated from college. Moving those books back was... I had to move a bunch of furniture, too, to be fair. I did have to move a bunch of furniture, too, but it was expensive. You too, not you too. There's a Daiso at the mall, and they're selling Ida bags. Is it Ida or Ida? I never figured out how to say that. And I'm planning to buy them tomorrow. I really want to do like an Ida bag collection, but like I don't think I have the patience or artistic mind for that. I don't think I have the patience or artistic mind for it, so I just don't. The mental toll of having to show... Listen, having these books, when I was living with my roommates, my books were out in the open on my bookshelf for everyone to see. I eventually learned to live with the shame of it. So you can too. Don't worry. You can also live with the shame of it. The TSA will open the bed, but they'll open the box and they'll be like, "Wow, wow," and then and then you get F book selection volume 8, the sexy night one. They open it and then they flip to the Futakuji chapter and they're like, "Oh wow, that's interesting." Rin says, I saw the stage play on YouTube, a funny bit of it, and Oika was hitting the ball at you, Izumi. In character. Oh, Kat's gonna see if she can come over to Twitch. Hopefully it works for you. On public display. Look, I don't know where to put it. I didn't know where to put the books. Like, where was that? Look, okay, they were all spine out. It wasn't like I was just having, like, the guys and their bare chests out in front of everyone, okay? But, like, the spine was out. Don't worry, we'll live on with the shame. We'll all live on with the shame. It wasn't just like abs out in front of everyone. Tape them to the no. It was the spines out. But occasionally, like my boyfriend's dad once was just like, "Oh, what are these books?" Yeah, it was my boyfriend's dad, by the way. My boyfriend's dad was over, and he was just like, "Oh, I guess my ex-boyfriend's dad." My ex-boyfriend's dad came over and was just like, "Oh, what are these books you have here? You seem to have a lot of them." And I was like, "Please don't look at them." And then luckily, he picked out one of the Fusion Product ones. He did not pick the F-Book Selection ones. I don't know how I'm going to explain if he pulled out Volume 8 and saw a bunch of abs on them. But I was just like, yeah, I can read Japanese and I translate these books. And then I gave a really smile and awkward thumbs up. Yeah, so that's what that was like. Yeah. So let's talk about how you get them, because I feel like I've gone on this enough. All right. So to get them, if you want to get them from Japan, the reason why I recommend From Japan, even though it's the most expensive out of the options, is because it's very hassle-free in a sense where it's a very centralized website. So as you can see here, you can search on like different sites, and they'll kind of accumulate everything here, so you never have to leave. Hello, Kat. Hello. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Yes, his dad. Yes, my ex-boyfriend's dad. What do you have against me? Look, he said it was cool, okay? His dad was a very cool guy. Now I have all these books. Oh my gosh, someone's motorcycle's going crazy. Look, he thought it was a cool thing that I could speak Japanese. He just did not realize what kind of books I translate. Oh my, I think it's my Wi-Fi now. Oh no. I'm sorry, Rin. Okay, yeah. So that is kind of the dealio with this. So yeah, the reason why I recommend From Japan is because it's a very centralized site. As you can see, they have like Suruguya, which is the main site that I recommend getting, especially if you want the F-Book selection. Yes, the F-Book selection books. And then you also have marketplaces like Mercari and Rakuten, and also Amazon. So generally speaking, what you can do when you go on From Japan is you can go to Suruguya. You go here and you switch the site to Suruguya, and you type in HQ KARESHI. And if you don't know how to write KARESHI in katakana, what you can do is you can go on Google, you can type in KARESHI, like KARESHI, and then type katakana. And then it'll show you the katakana for KARESHI. And that's how you can, and you copy and paste it and put it in here, and you search it, and boom, you will get a list of results. Now, once again, it looks very, very cheap here. Over here, it's like, wow, that you can get this book for only $1.60. Remember, there's like $20 of shipping fee, import fees, and handling fees involved here. So it's closer to closer to $21. Still cheaper than 30. Still cheaper than 30 something. Still cheaper than, yeah, it was like $35 from eBay. But that is kind of what you have to look out for. Yes, that's mainly, and after this, what you would do is you would add them to your cart, and you would, it says one, and then it's $49 at the end. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, when you buy the books, like right now, if you buy them like this, you will only have to foot over like $5. It's only after the stuff arrives at the warehouse and then you have to pack everything that's when it becomes like $49. Oh no, why must it be katakana? Only my hiragana is good. I mean, you could just Google it. I have my little Kudo sleepy with me listen to this. Oh, that's so cute, Rin. But yeah, yeah. So I can't show you guys the screenshots for this because I have to like get into my account. You guys can see like my name and my address and everything. But what you would do after this is you would add them to cart, and then you would send an order, and then From Japan will let you know when the books arrive at the warehouse. And from there on, you can choose when to pack it. So the good thing about like a proxy site or a proxy site like this is you don't only have to get books. Let's say you have like a very big Eevee plushie that you really want. You can order the Eevee plushie from Mercari or whatever auction site you want. Oh, another good thing about From Japan, they have auction sites. If you see something on auction that's cheap, Yes, yes, they have plushies. Well, it's not from, like I said, From Japan is like a third-party site. They are connected to. Thinking of Evie, now I'm picturing your cat. Yes, I named her after the Pokemon, and that's why I said Eevee. But yeah, the From Japan is like a third-party site where they basically. How do you know Eevee? I have a sleeping Eevee next to me. How? I said Eevee because my cat's name is Eevee. Being a poor Kaiki fan is difficult. All the merch I got is a small milk carton. Hey, does it have Oikawa's face on it? That's prime merch right there. I would argue that's prime merch right there, cat. If you can stick Oikawa's face onto it, you got yourself something good. Get milk bread bar. Exactly. Kimetsu no Yaiba fan. Hi. Hello. Hello. Yeah. So yeah, From Japan is like a third-party website. They are, I assume they have some kind of deal with a bunch of these other like Japan markets, and what they basically do is they can buy the item for you, and it ships to their warehouse, and then you can go ahead and package it all together. So what you could do is say that you have like an Eevee plush that you really want from on auction on like, I don't know, is Yahoo auction still a thing? It doesn't look like it is. Say you're on Mercari then. Say you're on Mercari and you want to buy like a really cute plushie. You buy the plushie, you buy the books, it all gets shipped to the warehouse, you wait until everything arrives, and then you tell them to package everything together. You have to like click all the things you want to package together, and they'll charge you a packaging fee, and it'll be one big package. So that's what you can do. So you don't only have to buy books. So this is also somewhat of a tutorial on how to buy things other than books. So for JapanRabbit / Melonbooks / Tora no Ana, yeah, Tora no Ana. Tora no Ana is like Melonbooks. It's also like a doujin seller site. Will I have 3 of haiku characters that hang off your phone and manga? Will I have 3 of haiku characters that and hang? Can you rephrase that, Rin? I don't know if my brain is short circuiting, or I didn't really understand that as well. BRB again. Yeah. So with JapanRabbit, Melonbooks, and Tora no Ana, what you can do, I'm showing you guys Melonbooks for now. So what you can go right now is you go on Melonbooks. It's called melonbooks.jp or something like that. And this is the logo, by the way. And you type in Yumenushi. You can look up. You can find a way how to write Yumenushi by like looking up. If you don't know how to do kanji, you can look up Yumenushi, which is Yumenushi, Yumenushi, and then you find the kanji for that. Copy and paste it. Put it in the search bar, and then before you start browsing, Yumenushi means, like I said, it means owner of the dream. It's for self-insert. It's for a bunch of people who enjoy self-inserting. Men also like to self-insert. There are a lot more male-oriented media than there are for women, or like for the girls and the she's and the days, and she's and the days and the gays. So, if you want to narrow your search, you click here. This is the sorting feature. Over here, you type, you find this. I can't spell, sorry, I'm dyslexic. I mean, I have 3 of the characters that can hang off your phone, and I have the haiku manga. Like, oh wow, like the phone charms. Which characters do you have? She's the days and the gays. Yes, for the she's and the days and the gays, you would go to the narrow search, and you would go here, and you would go from Melonbooks to this. This means this is their female-oriented website. And this over here is saying like for women. If you want the male oriented ones, you can also look that up too. No problems with that. And then you click search, and then ta-da, you get a bunch of results. But here's another thing for you. A lot of these are novels, because like I said, doujinshis mean anything that are printed. So includes novels, magazines, manga, anything that is printed. So a lot of these have the word shousetsu in front. Here's the blown up version. This means novel. If it has the word shousetsu in front of it, unless you want a novel specifically, do not get them. K all of them. All K, all K of them. Oh, Kageyama Kindaichi and Kyotani. Oh, that's a good selection. Do you like Awa Josai a lot, Rin? I'm jealous of you, Rin. Yeah, if you do not want novels, do not click into these and do not add these to cart. But there are a lot of them here. I think this one's like Al Haytham. This is Marco from One Piece. There's Geto. There's a bunch of options here. But beware of the term so it's a windbreaker in the selection. But yeah, beware of that. Always check through the pictures to make sure before you buy. Even if there isn't the word Sosetsu in front, it could be a novel. Because you don't want to buy a book thinking it's a manga, and then turns out it's a novel and it's a lot more effort to read. I'll tell you this right now, other than Webtoon, I worked at a an official manga translating company before. I don't know if I can say which one. Can I? I'm sure I can. I worked at Yen Press for a while. The same company that does Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, and the manga for Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, and then the manga for... What else did they do? They did Horimiya, I'm pretty sure. Horimiya. Yeah, I worked there, but I did the light novels, and I can tell you that light novels are a lot more... Did you sign a contract that say you couldn't? I don't think I signed a contract. I think I just signed a contract that said I wouldn't talk about the work that I was working on when I was there. And I didn't work on a Horimiya or Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, so I probably can. So yeah, I did work at Yen Press for a while, and I was working on their light novels. And actually, everything I worked on while I was there is already out, so I can say this. I worked in their light novel division. I could tell you that working on translating novels is so much more work than translating manga. I should have been paid more, honestly. But I'm warning you right now that translating novels is a lot more difficult than translating manga, so beware of what you're looking at. Is this? Yeah. Girls' career lore is crazy. What I miss. Oh, I was just talking about how I used to work at Yen Press, and I'm saying that translating light novels and like novel stuff is a lot more difficult than translating manga. So I'm warning you guys to please be careful before you buy this. If there's sosetsu in the front, or you need to look through the pictures to make sure that there is no... Is it here? Yes, right here. You need to look through the pictures. So for example, this one right here, it looks like a manga, but you look into it, you flip through a few pages, you realize that it's a novel. Do you want to read a novel? Maybe not if you're a beginner, right? So that's my recommendation. Always make sure you check the pictures. And then this is Tora no Ana. In my experience, Tora no Ana has better Yumenushi content. So what you would do is you would, once again, for the she's, the theys, and the gays, you would look here and you would click the one that is made for women. This selection right here, by the way, this is made for all ages, and this is made for adults. So you can, in fact, get adult content from there. I'm pretty sure Carol has a couple of the 18 plus like Gojo ones. She also has one of like Osamu, I think. And then yeah, same thing. You would put Yumenushi in the search bar, and a bunch would come up. By the way, I clicked into this. This one is Mizuki from Genshin Impact. I think you're dating her as a girl. Really cute. Yen Press and Webtoon. Whoa. Yeah, I went on a side quest before I came back to TikTok. And I made little paper glue Haikyuu ones and have Suna, Maki, and Akashi. Wow. Yes, there is Yuri. Yes. But yeah. And this one over here is actually a manga. I know that one. This one I think was a novel. I think this is Twisted Wonderland. They have a lot, in my experience, like I said, Tora no Ana has a lot more Yumenushi content. So I recommend this one if you want to look for independently published ones. And like I said, same thing. Make sure you click into it. Make sure you flip through the pages. Try to figure out whether or not these are manga or novels first. Cupid sick. Hi, Tia. Oh my god, hi Tia. Happy test stream. Thank you. I'm giving a TED talk right now. And so the way that you guys need to go by buying through Melonbooks and Toranana is you guys need to use, I recommend, you can use From Japan. I recommend using JapanRabbit just because I found that they were a little bit cheaper and a little bit more efficient in terms of this. So what you would do is you would go to, you would make an account, and then you would add an item. You would get the link for where the item is from, and you would put in the product description and hit enter. And usually a lot of times they'll ask you to put like the title, the price, and you can leave the color and size blank, by the way, because those are, you're getting a book. What color and size are you gonna get, right? So you would put the price, you put the title, any preferences. Usually there's not much preferences that you want with the books, and then you would update that, and you would send that over to them, and they would send you, I don't remember if they send you like an invoice. I think they send you an invoice, and then they buy everything for you. So yeah, that's how you do things on JapanRabbit. From Japan has a similar system. In my opinion, it's a little bit more expensive on From Japan. But yeah. Oh, and then from here, it's the same thing from Japan. They will let you know when everything reaches the warehouse. They'll ask you when you want them to package everything together, and then when to ship it. Oh, also, this buffer takes so long. I don't know why. For me, it took me like a whole minute. But yeah. Places to buy doujins. I introduced 2 places already, Melonbooks and Toranana. And the other place that I was talking about, Tsuruguya. Tsuruguya is a used bookstore. I just want to also say this. A lot of these Haikyuu the Kareshi books from Fusion Products or the F-Book selection ones, they will be used because a lot of these have a limited amount of releases. But because they were released by a major doujin publisher, there are more copies of it than, say, like these books here, because these are individually published, right? So that's a warning for you, that if you are not comfortable with used books, this might not be for you. But yeah, Mandarake also is a good place. I have not used Mandarake, but I have used these 3 before. You can also do a combo. You can also do a combo of the 2 if you really want to maximize on a money saving efficiency by like $2. You can go to JapanRabbit, and you can go on Tsuruguya, and you can look up all the Kareshi books that you want from there, from Fusion Product or you can look from Fusion Product or F-Book selection, and $2. Yeah, you save exactly $2. And then you could put the product URL in and have JapanRabbit get it for you instead of using the more centralized UI of From Japan. The reason why I don't recommend that is because as a beginner, it's a little bit harder. $2, given the fact I need all the money I can get, will do. Yes. Money saving hacks with Astra. There you go. So, for a quick rundown, From Japan, it's a very centralized website. The only way, and it is also the only way to participate in auctions. So if you see something that you'd like, back when Yahoo used to do auctions, I don't know if they still do that anymore actually, but I think they did have some auction sites. You buy 100 orders, you save $200. Think about it. Exactly. Exactly. You save money in the long run. And then you can use that $200 to buy more books. See? I have issues. But yeah, it's a very centralized website, and it's the only way to participate in auctions. But the problem with From Japan is that there are a lot of hidden fees, and it gets expensive. I think From Japan has the highest handling fee out of everyone. Astra, the funniest thing is my favorite animal are foxes. When I saw Inarizaki, I was so happy. I'm jumping and hurting. Please don't hurt yourself. Please don't hurt you. Be careful, please. Thinking money smart. Thank you. Thank you. Save orders using yes. I am biggest money saver. Did you guys see the picture of all of my Kareshi books piled high? It's insane. I have so many, it's insane. I have issues, honestly. But yeah, JapanRabbit is a lot more work. You need to find everything yourself. You need to find the websites, and you need to send them the list of stuff they need to get. But there's more freedom in terms of stuff that you want to get. Like I said, From Japan, you can do the same thing, but in my opinion, JapanRabbit is a little bit cheaper. And yeah, you get more site freedom. Okay, final reminder, because I'm going to tell you guys another crash outs worthy story here. A couple years ago, in 2021, somebody asked me, how do I get these books? I told them how to get this book because, you know, I'm not trying to gatekeep here. They bought the books, and then they got upset at me because they were all in Japanese. And they blamed me for wasting their money. And I was like, please, please, please keep a reminder of this. They do not come in English. They do not come in English. They will probably not come in. It would be really nice if they could localize it and have it come in English. But they're not. Did they not look through the pictures? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they even watched my videos because you can see the Japanese on my books. So, reminder. If you want to get these for collector purposes, that's great. If you want to get them to practice your Japanese, that's great. If you want to get them to, you know, commit yourself to learning Japanese, or you just want to have them, that's great. If you want to read them and you can't read Japanese, please do not get these and then blame me. I am not responsible if you buy these books and cannot read them. Thank you. But that is so mean to you. They didn't yell at me. They were just like upset at me. They were like, oh, why did you not tell me they were in Japanese? And I was like, dude, I would not be posting these videos if they came in English, because I would just tell you guys where to buy them. Buy a book from Japanese non-translated site where I have to write Japanese. Where English books? I think practicing Japanese would have less interesting me. Yeah, that's true. But like, yeah, they end up getting upset at me, and they're like, oh, like, why are these books in Japanese? And I was like, well, because you bought them from Japan, and you know, they were made by Japanese people for Japanese fandom, and I'm trying to spread the word, not spread the word. I'm spreading the gospel. It's like I'm spreading the gospel. I'm spreading it to an English fandom and making things more accessible. So yeah. Please, 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 please remember that these books do not come in English. There are scanslations online if you really want to read them in English for yourself. There are scanslation people on, I believe, Tumblr. I don't know, any of them keep... It's like that Omegaverse thing you were talking about. Yes. I do not remember if... Yeah. There are people on Tumblr who do scanslations. I do not remember if they still do them or not. Last I checked, they were not active. But... they do not, the books themselves do not come in English. Thank you very much. All right. I'm going to go take a quick break. I need some water. So I'm going to put you guys on Be Right Back for like, let's say 5 minutes. Yeah, let's say 5 minutes. And I will be right back, and we're going to do Q&A. And I also have something really fun planned where I have the first ever KARESHI video that I made pulled up, and we're gonna watch that together. We're gonna go through a couple of them, and I can give you guys my commentary, and you guys can watch me cringe and writhe and be upset at myself. All right. All right, let's be right back. Hello? Hello? Oh, hold on. Not sure why my mic is suddenly acting up. Hello? Okay, I originally was going to. Of course, she comes back as I need to actually go. Sorry, sorry. It's her first Twitch. Yes, it is my first Twitch stream. Okay, wait, let me go through the chat a little bit. The art is so. Thank you. The artist did such a good job. Again, this was a scab. The artist did such a good job with this piece of art. I was like, wow. Honestly, I've been trying to speedrun doodles during the stream today, but Procreate keeps crashing on me. Oh, I'm so sorry. It sucks when stuff crashes. Like, when I was making the slide, Canva kept crashing on me. Thank God it's saved, but like, you know, Canva kept crashing on me, and I kept losing like bits of my progress, and it was minorly annoying, but it was pretty annoying. I was directed here via other VTuber. Oh! Really, Sarah? Who are you directed here by? Worth my time, for real, for real. Wait, you just found out. You found out that you found out that I have bad taste in men. What was that worth your time? what? Oh, it was Momo. Was it worth your time to find out I have a bad taste in men? I used to watch her TikTok streams when she did them during the pandemic. Yes. Yes, Lilith is an old viewer of mine. Oh my god, that look, I used to sit. The reason why I wanted to be a VTuber, even when I was 19, even back then, was because I used to just sit in my room with like a glass, not glass, but like 3 cans of Nestea. By the way, I'm so sad that Nestea is gone. I would sit there with 3 cans of Nestea and I would just talk for 3 hours and people would just listen. I was like, maybe I could do this. I've been watching Astra for years, so I was super happy finding out she decided to become a VTuber. Ah! We were told first stream, but I guess first Twitch stream. Yes, it is my first Twitch stream. Yes, yes. First VTuber stream. It's my first time testing everything out when it's together. Ah! I hope you do your best too, Din. 'Twas Momo, yes, indeed, taking a break from work, taking a break from stream. Did it become... Yes, it did. It became Foos. It tastes the same, but like, you know, there's something that just hits about the Nestea, like, can design. it's the can design that I liked. After I graduated high school this year, I was entering high school during the... Stop! You're making me feel so old, Lilith. Oh my god. Wait, you started watching me in high school? Oh wow. Are you going to college? Are you going off to college this next year? Well, what are your plans? What are your plans? Not me learning Japanese. I graduate next year. Whoa! Oh, that's so exciting. College is really fun. I will say, as someone who spent a majority of her time in high school kind of holed up in my room, college was a very nice change of pace. All right. All right. Q&A. Does anyone have any questions? Twitch is like bugging out. Ooh. Anybody have any questions about the KARESHI books in specific? I'm going to minor with a minor in sociology and East Asian studies. Good luck! Having a minor is pretty good, too. I did a minor in game design, and... I mean, I don't know if it was worth it, because it was game design, but it was good to have on my repertoire. But I didn't figure out what I wanted to do as a minor until, like, year 3, so good on you for figuring that out already. Wow, it's so hot where I am, by the way. It's so hot that I'm just, like, chugging ice water. Okay. We have a few questions from before that I cataloged and saved. Who's your favorite Haikyuu character other than Futakuchi? I mean, my second favorite in terms of, like, I would date them is Kita. See, I'm not only about red flags, guys. I'm not only about red flags. I also like them green flags. Kita is, like, the biggest green flag ever. I mean, I would say it's either Kita, but like character wise, I really like Tsukishima. I like his story. I like his character arc. I like how he ended. Is this a place where I can talk about the Haikyuu time skip? Yachi is my favorite, but dating, I think Iwaizumi. Oh my god, Iwaizumi. I liked Iwaizumi a lot before Futakuchi came into the picture. Before Kita's not just a green flag, he's a whole exactly. See, Bust gets it, but does that mean there's a red flag character you like in Haikyuu? Yeah, it's Futakuchi. We all know that I would just argue with him half the time. That's a red flag. I mean, are there any Haikyuu guys that are red flags though? Does anyone have any ideas for that? If there's a Haikyuu guy that's a red flag? Kunimi is my favorite, but dating, I think Semi is a good pick. Semi is a really sleeper pick. It's upsetting how many. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. No, Semi does not have a book in the setter book, which is criminal, which is super criminal because Shirabu has them. Yeah, and Kunimi is. I like Kunimi. It's just Sugawara is also a green flag. This is okay. I'm gonna tell you guys a story because I can tell you guys a story. When I saw Koganegama in your books, I didn't really. He's super tall. He's like Aone tall. I think one of the reasons why he was picked to be a setter at first, they liked him because he was so tall and because he had like some level of talent. How is Daichi a hear me out? How is Daichi a hear me out? Daichi's a green flag. I would date that man. Iwaizumi was like my first crush when I first watched the show. I also just really like the captains though. I am a huge captain enjoyer. Sugawara, the thing about Sugawara is, I'm gonna say this. I said this to my friend because there was this guy that was trying to hit on me a while ago. And I said, he asked me, he was like, would you date your friend, like our mutual friend? And I said, no, he's too nice. And then he was just like, oh, but you said I'm nicer than him though. And I was like, exactly, I don't date nice guys. That's not true. I do date nice people. I specifically I said that to get him to back off. But I also was just like, he's too nice. Sugawara is too nice for me. I would feel evil standing beside him. He's not like actually that nice, but he is like a very caring person. I also think that I'm a decently caring person, but like I need someone that will be selfish on my part, you know? Because I know this about myself where I'm a huge people pleaser. And I don't know if I think I need someone who will. Isn't Kita like that too? I feel like Kita would. I think Kita would probably not be selfish on my part, but remind me to be selfish on my part is a thing. But yeah, Kita is kind of like that, which is why he's not my first choice. It's why he's not my first choice. There needs to be balance, yes. Everyone's taller than us. They'd be 6 feet at the age of 15. I'm like 5. I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2", Sora. Last time I checked, I was 5'1" also. Yeah, we're all short here. We're all short. A big red flag was that one character that was hitting on Kyoko. Terushima. Lilith, do you remember how much beef I used to have with that guy? How much beef I used to have with that guy? It was crazy how much I was... Okay, she does remember. Great. Because I'm gonna say this again. It still happens now, by the way. You guys know how there's like a huge trend in the Haikyuu headcanons community again, where people just like write headcanons? Yes. Do set arson too. I still would allow that. I would still allow the arson on him specifically because it's still happening now where they do all of those Haikyuu headcanon videos and the one Futakuchi always gets left out. They do Terushima, but they never include Futakuchi. And I'm just sitting here being like, I always leave a nice comment on there because, you know, it takes so much work to write. Something I really, really want to do. So watching ASTRA'S Yumenushi and Haikyuu is a great start to my... Aww, that's so nice. That's such a great way to start your day. I firmly believe that everyone deserves to be a little bit delusional. I think that everyone deserves to be a little bit delusional because life is too hard and we have too much things that we need to do. So, yeah. I was very upset because like they include Terushima, but they never include Futakuchi. They include like Aone and Koganegawa, and I've also seen like ones that do like Goshiki. To be fair, Goshiki is a bigger character than Futakuchi, but I've seen like Yahaba from Aoba Josai, and I was like, that's insane. You cannot include Yahaba, but like not include Futakuchi. That's crazy. You have to fill in the Futakuchi gaps for the fan. I got a comment once saying specifically that whenever they think of whenever they see Futakuchi, they think of me. And you know what? I've made it. I've made it in life. Bust says Delulu is the Salulu. It is. It is. Delulu is the Salulu. That is honestly my honestly my VTuber model and my life motto. You have to fill in the no, I'm in the middle of cycle and Nisnoya and Hayas. Really? That's crazy for real. I saw that one date text man I keep seeing on my FYP. I have not seen the date text fan. I should link up with I should message them. I should really message them and be like, hey, you know, as a fellow Takuchi fan, we gotta talk about him more, man. Oh my god. Okay. On topic of sports anime. Should I talk about this today? Maybe I'll save this for tomorrow. I have like a sports anime theory that, you know what, I'll save this for tomorrow because this is gonna be another tangent that's gonna go on for a while. But favorite KARESHI. I had this planned out. I knew that this was gonna come up eventually. And look what I have here. I have. This is likely should not be the only real exposure to Haikyuu. Haikyuu is really good. I will stand by on the fact that it is one of the best written pieces of like anime fiction ever. Actually, honestly, the best piece of fiction. It's one of the best pieces of fiction ever, and I will talk about that tomorrow because that I feel like that is something that I should put on my life. Not on my life, but on my debut for everyone to know. And I'm making that statement just like when I made that statement in front of all of my screenwriting classmates in college, and they gave me the deadest look in the eyes. I was in class with a bunch of people who were like, "Oh, I only watch films from the 1920s." And I was sitting there like, "Yeah, I think Haikyuu is like one of the greatest pieces of fiction of all time." Love the manager one. Yes, the manager one is really, really... I have the manager one fully covered. I do think I should give it a refresh, though. But here are... I might have left some out, by the way. Have you ever thought of making a YouTube compilation video? That would definitely be cool. Yes, I do eventually want to make a YouTube compilation of all the... What's it called? Of all the full books that I've made. Where do you get the books? Please refer to this stream once I upload it in a VOD. Please go follow my YouTube. I'm going to upload this as a VOD, and it will be on there. I just went through all of it. It's gonna be like a 2-hour stream. It's gonna be a 2-hour video. So. Oh, the little date tech libero. I forgot his name, but he's so cute. My favorite libero is Shibayama. Date tech libero. Sakurai? Yeah, it's Sakurai. Yes. Because of you, Enosta unlocked his full potential. Enosta is so underrated, dude. I get the kind of feeling you really like. I do really like Haikyuu. We gotta stream time, Astra. You said so much crazy stuff today. It's not crazy. I stand by them. No, don't clip the Thomas the Tank Engine portion. No, I'll say it again tomorrow. You know what? I'll say it again tomorrow for the engagement. Because a lot of people who are here today might not be here, a lot of you who are here tomorrow might not be here today. So, I'm going to say that again tomorrow. And you know what? You guys are going to see that there's no... Don't hang it on the wall! Don't hang it on the wall! It's not crazy. It's beyond any reasonable delusion. I was 3! Listen, I was 3 years old, okay? I was 3 years old, and I did not have the concept that you cannot date trains. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. I will stand by the fact. I will stand by my 3-year-old self. I think I liked his personality. What personality, you might ask? He was a train. No, he was not. It's not because he was a train. I think he was a very... I don't remember what he was like back then, just because I was 3 and I don't remember much of the show anymore. But like, I looked him up recently, and it was like he's playful. He's playful, and I liked playful guys. I think my earliest hear me out was Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians. Oh my god, Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians. That's not a hear me out. That's a green flag. That's a yeah, go for him. I mean, somebody married Hatsune Miku and Isagi Yoichi from Blue Lock. I think Thomas could be that. No, I'm not going to marry Thomas the Tank Engine, okay? I was 3. My 3-year-old self might. I wouldn't. You know what? I have a lot more unhinged crushes. I can tell you guys about tomorrow. I've never had really any hear me out. The craziest, that's not a hear me out, but this is the craziest conversation I had. Someone I used to mention, I'll probably mention her a lot more as you guys watch me. But one of my best friends, her name is Becca, and a crazy conversation that Becca and I had. Future hear me out, okay? You guys are not gonna like that one. A crazy conversation I had with Becca is that one day she told me that she saw a hear me out cake, and somebody said that their hear me out was the number 6, and I was like, no. 6 is not a hear me out. I would say it's like 4 or 7. And then we just had like a full-on 20-minute brain damage. Yes, the number. We had like a full-on 20-minute brain damage conversation about what number would be the most eligible bachelor of the bunch. we were just like, well, the conclusion, I was right. It was like 4 or 7, honestly. 2 was a sleeper though. 2 was a sleeper pick. That was the conversation. That was the result that we came to. By the way, yeah, right? It's 4 or 7. It's 4 or 7. It's the ridges. Lilith does not get it. Listen, my excuse here is that I'm a writer. Okay, so it is up to me to be creative and imagine things. ASTRA'S the team of team in Haikyuu. Who are the moms of the team? I mean, for Karasuno, honestly, for Karasuno, I think it's Enosta more than Sugawara. Enosta. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. Enosta is such a sleeper pick. He's such a sleeper pick, especially with the Haikyuu KARESHI books. It's so good. His chapters are always so good, and they're so sweet, and they always like super catch me off guard. His room share ones, the one where he like comes home after he gets like he says goodnight to you, but then he rushes home because he wants to say goodnight to you in person. That one is so good. Oh my god. IDKY, it just seems right? 4 for Bokuto and Iwaizumi. The room share one. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The childhood friend one was really good too, but I will forever stand by that the room share one's the best. Okay, by the way, Enosta is my favorite. I always dig in the depths of your TikTok for him. Yeah, he's a little bit underrated. Back when I used to do like stuff in like rotations, when I did like all the characters once and then I go back around. Now I just focus on like each book, but back then I used to do like full character ones. His were always like, I did that specifically because I know that there were a lot of unpopular characters like Enosta. I love hearing this in the background of work. It's kind of worrying. What do you mean it's kind of worrying? This is normal. This is a normal conversation. So I just looked into TikTok chat. I'm sorry if I'm calling you out if you're here. I just saw the name Caleb's Pipsqueak and I mentally laughed a little bit because that's like a name that I would have on like my alt account. Is it bad? I'm bad for Shirabu and Semi. So no, Shirabu and Semi are good picks. Caleb's Pipsqueak. Yeah, it's Caleb's Pipsqueak. I would have that. Yes, of course. Dude, I love Love in Deep Space. I was playing the game even though I didn't have like a genuine, even if I didn't, this was before Caleb came out, right? I didn't have like a genuine guy that I really liked. But yeah, so these are the KARESHI books that are out. And I might have missed a few, and I can kind of go through them, honestly. Let's go through them together, just because I think Lilith asked for like I'll make a tier list eventually. I do want to make like a tier list video, because I feel like this is a really fun concept. I need more Suna representation. I'm sorry. The only book of Suna that I have is the one with the Inarizaki boys. Oh, but there have been more. I do see them on Toranana. Maybe I'll get them. Maybe I'll get back into buying these. I don't know if my wallet can allow that. If my wallet can allow that. When I found your account this year, I watched all your videos in one go, and Enosta really left my... Right? His are... They always hit... They always hit when you least expect. Just because they're so sweet. As a man, Caleb is so hot. He is. He is. He was also. Do you want to know what the line that really got me for him is? It's the line in his trailer where he was just like, you remember when when you brought home a cat and it kept trying to run away, so I put a bell on the cat so it couldn't run away again. I was just like I was like, damn, wait, hold on. I'm okay with this. Exactly. Put a bell on me. Put a bell on me. I'll take it. Who said that? What was that? Pipsqueak is definitely my favorite. It is a good line. I have so many of his lines saved. I was just gonna have to fight tooth and nail if she doesn't hear me out straight. I will literally have to fight tooth and nail because I know that everyone is gonna flame me so hard. Caleb and MC are so toxic for each other in a good way. I mean, the good part is that that MC is also toxic to Caleb. It's not a one-sided thing. They match each other's freak. What's wrong with that? I don't see a problem. I would never have my friends would roast me. Oh. Look, I have a lot of hear me outs, okay? I have a lot of hear me outs. Honestly, I don't want to say this just because I'm sure nobody here is actually watching me. A lot of my real life crushes from when I was like in 7th grade, they were also huge hear me outs. As in like, they were like huge red flags. Even in real life. It translates to even in real life. I'm not just like a fictional hear me out type of person. I'm a real life hear me out type of person. And it's a problem. I think all of my fictional crushes are perfectly normal. There's gotta be at least one crazy one, Lilith. There's gotta be one. We're all colorblind here. Yeah, I'm color. But also, when my friends get into bad situations, I'm also like the first one that's like, dump him. He's a red flag. He doesn't deserve you. Is that a hypocrite thing to do? Is that a hypocrite thing to do? But yeah. Yeah, these are all the Haikyuu Kareshi books. There's the regular one. Honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna ever cover the regular one, just because that's like a little bit more difficult. Where it's just like, because it would just be like 3 days of Hinata stories, and then like 3 days of Kageyama stories, and then like 3 days of like because there were so little characters at first, they really had to like make multiple. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna figure it out eventually. Maybe I'll just do it in like rounds so that you don't just get stuck with like 3 Hinata stories for 3 days. The manager one's good. That was the first book that I covered in full. Something about me, I really like canon compliant. I really like canon compliant works. So stuff like manager, which like, you know, if I'm gonna self-insert, it could definitely happen. I could definitely end up as a manager of one of their teams. I mean, Nikuma's begging for a manager. Right? First time I was watching Haikyuu, I was into Maki and Matsun because they're funny. Maki and Matsun are good picks. They're also like kind of sleeper picks. I do think Enosta is like one of the biggest like sleeper picks ever though. Just because, especially because like what Bust is saying, his Kareshi chapters go crazy. You know, First Date, also a canon compliant one. I also covered that one in full. I'll probably do that. I'll probably give that one a face up later, just because that one was done so recently. I volunteer as Nikuma's manager. Fight me for it too. You're gonna have to fight me for it. I want to be Nikuma's manager. I was so confused the first time I watched Haikyuu because they pronounce their names differently from how you pronounce them. Oh, did you watch the English? Did you watch the English dub? Is that why? But yeah, School Days also. Oh, okay. Here's the interesting thing about School Days, the School Days book. I've covered a couple chapters from that one. The School Days book is interesting because it's split into 4 sections. We can both be managers, like a powerhouse team. Yeah! I watched the English dub and then the JP. Yeah, the English... I'll touch on this a bit after when we go through my very first videos. No, not that. Not the actual show School Days. No. School Days... By the way, fun fact, I watched School Days when I was like 10. I had just gotten off of watching, like, I don't remember what romance it was. It was a very cute and fluffy romance. And this was when I was living in Shanghai at the time. And I looked online, I was like, oh, that was such a cute romance. Like, I really want to go look at other romances that are similar. So I Googled, I Baidu'd. There's Baidu. I Baidu'd. I was like, oh, are there any other shows that are similar to this one? I don't even remember what show it was. I think maybe it was Fruits Basket? Maybe it was Fruits Basket, actually. It was either Fruits Basket or How to Ride. And I was like, okay. And they recommended School Days. I was like, oh, okay. And then I watched it, and yeah, that's how I got traumatized at the age of 10. I think my first anime was like Hyoka. Hyoka's a good show. Hyoka's a pretty good show. Yeah, Hyoka's a really good show. Yeah, I'll kind of touch on my pronunciation of the names too. I rewatched it like 10 times. That's it. Fair enough. I stopped counting at 10. You know, the thing about Shiratorizawa that surprises me is I'm surprised they don't have a manager. Oh, same, Lilith. My first anime was also Sailor Moon. I watched Sailor Moon when I was 3. And, oh, I should also probably go through this. This was also a question. What Haikyuu duos would be good for the Pitbull Terrier trend? What's the Pitbull Terrier trend? What is the Pitbull Terrier trend? Hold on. Let's actually go to TikTok and look this up. I do not know how to spell. Pit Bull Terrier. Oh, I have to look up trend. Oh, there it is. What is this? Oh my god. I feel like the twins would pull this off. I mean, I feel like that's a cop-out answer though. I feel like any of the iconic duos would pull off, except for I think, yeah, honestly, I can see all of the iconic duos pulling this off. Like Hinata and Kageyama, Tsuki and Yamaguchi. Tsuki might be a bit annoyed. Oh my god, I'm back to doing the same thing I did on TikTok where I was just writing headcanons. Noya and Tanaka, yes, that Noya and Tanaka would do that 100%. What else? The twins. I actually can't see Iwaizumi agreeing to do this though. I can't see Iwaizumi agreeing to do this. I could see Matsu and Maki doing it though. Yeah, the thing about the School Days book, Sakusa, I don't know if you're getting Sakusa to do this, dude. I don't know if you're getting Sakusa to do this one. He might. He might if Komori bribes him. Kuronyaku. Yes, Evie? Oh, my cat loves screaming at me. Yeah, the thing about the School Days book that I was gonna say that's kind of interesting is that it's separated into 4 different like school events. So there's yes, sweetheart. There's the sports day part. There's sports day, there's cultural festival. I think there's a daily life section, and then there's one more. Or maybe there's 3. It's sports day, daily life, and then cultural festival. Maybe that's it. Yes. It's separated into different sections, and each guy gets like, oh, that one has an Inoka story. Inoka does not have any stories except for in that one book. Not even in the Nekoma book. He only has a single story in the entire series, and it is in the School Days book. That's a fun fact for you guys. First Kiss is a big book, so there are some like the Childhood Friends book is like a big. Some characters get like 2 chapters books. I think like Kuro has 2. Oh, I think everyone has 2 in that story actually, because I remember Futaguchi had 2. Of course, I know that. Yeah, the First Kiss book is pretty good. Kiss Kiss is good too. Kiss Kiss is less theming. Training Camp, one of my favorites, hands down. I really want to do that one. I just didn't want to immediately go into doing like another double chapter book. The same way right after getting, not double chapter, but like a really thick one after getting off the Childhood Friends one. That one's really good. Room Share, both Room Share and Room Share Tadaima are both really, really good. I love domestic fluff. As someone who writes a lot of angst, I love domestic fluff. And then the wedding books are really good. Sakaza edit is at 1102. I'm sorry, I'm dying. It's okay. Kuro and Bokuto would do that trend. 100%. Yes, sweetheart. Oh my gosh, my cat loves screaming at me. The wedding book. The wedding book is another interesting one in terms of, like I said, remember, it comes with the wedding registry. Mine is not filled out. Does someone want it? I will mail it to you if you want. You can have the wedding registry only. We can't hear Evie either. That's good. Please, I don't want you guys hearing her scream in the background because my cat is very, very clingy, where she does this thing. She's like a clingy girlfriend. My friends always call her like a clingy girlfriend cat because she screams until I pick her up and rock her like a little baby, and I have to like rock her back and forth like this. I can't, like, my model can't move forward and back, so I have to just go like this. I keep watching the childhood Kageyama chapters over and over again. It gives me butterfly. No, that's fair. I you know what? I feel like anyone who like if you have a favorite story, watching it over and over again, fair. I not my own stories because I can't stand the sound of my own voice. But when Carol and Vivi used to translate stuff, I watched a lot of their videos on repeat, especially the Futakuchi Onsen one. I think Vivi has that one. That one's really good. Yeah, the wedding one is interesting where it doesn't cover all of the guys. What they did basically is they did like a popularity poll. And watching the Enosta ones make me giggle. Yes, the Enosta ones are so good. Oh my god, I just blocked the camera. I'm trying to get used to having a camera that I have to watch out for. What they basically do is they run a popularity poll and they decide who the top 9 people get in the wedding book. So for the wedding book, it's the rankings go like this, by the way. First place is Akashi, second place is Iwaizumi, third place is Oikawa, fourth place is Kuro, fifth place is Kunimi, sixth place is Tsukishima, seventh place is Maki, eighth place is Sugawara, and ninth place is Kageyama. And you know who got 10th place? Futakuchi got 10th place. I'm so salty that he got 10th place. Anyways. The Kunimi one was pretty good. Yeah, the Kunimi one is pretty good. The thing about this, right? And they also make a joke at this at the back of the book. I'm looking at it right now. They make a joke about how like there are 4 Aoba Josai boys in the he didn't even get in though. He didn't get in. He got 10th. Top 9 gets the wedding chapter, so I don't get my wedding chapter, which is so annoying. Yeah, it pisses me off. I remember watching you in 2020, and now I've graduated college and taking classes in Nihongo. You've graduated college? Wait, when? Is it this year? Congratulations! Ace on TikTok says that they've graduated and they've taken classes in Nihongo. Wow. Yeah, it was top 9 in the book that got the wedding. Oh, by the way, 11th is Yaku, and then 12th is Kemma. Your viewers are getting old. Don't give me that, Lilith. You're getting old too! Lilith says congratulations. Lilith on Discord. Soda says I'm still young. Look, I'm 23 now, okay? I started this stuff when I was 19. I was 19 years old. I still get called Unk. I started doing this when I was 19. Yeah, 11th place is Yaku, 12th is Kenma. And top 9 get their wedding chapters. And basically they do, is it 5 chapters? I think there's the first meeting, And then there's the confession, and then there's the sleepover. We all know what happens at the sleepover, let's be honest here. 30 plus here. Oh, wow. Anyways, I love your VTuber model and love that you're thriving. Thank you so much, Ace. Bus says 30 plus here. Look, we're all gonna start feeling old eventually. It just depends on when. I think for me, it's just really jarring to have people who've watched me, like either when they got into high school or when they got into college, and then now they're telling me that they're out of that, and I'm like, oh my god, I've been doing this for so long. I'm not in my 20s until my birthday. I'm not in my 20s. My birthday is this year. Until my birthday this year. Aw, that's okay, Willow. Wait, you're my age when I started doing this. You're my age when I started doing all of this. Yeah, you get the sleepover story, and then you get... Is it the proposal? Yes, you get the proposal story, and then you get the actual wedding. So that's kind of how the wedding books work. It works for both, like that, like the Haikyuu one and the Kuroko no Basket one. I think Prince of Tennis also has a wedding one. I believe so. I need to check. I don't remember, but yes, that's how the wedding ones work. Is the top 9 most popular people get. Oh, by the way, for Kuroko no Basket, I don't know if anyone here is Kuroko no Basket fans. The top 6, I mean, not top 6, top 10. They don't actually show you the ranking here, but it's Kagami, Akashi, Miyaji, Hanayama, Hanamiya. I think that's his name. I don't remember his name that well, actually. It's the asshole guy. It's a really mean guy that's like basically like a worse Nohebi. Takao, Kise, Midorima, and then Kuroko, and then Himuro. Wait, who is there a Generation of Miracle that didn't make it? Oh yes. Wait, Aomine didn't make it? That's hilarious. There's so many people who keep asking me for Aomine stories. Yeah, Aomine didn't make it. Aomine didn't make it, and neither did Murasaki Bara. I keep getting people asking me for Aomine stories, and I get that he's very popular. I have beef with the guy. I don't like him. I hate his attitude. I don't like people who are like, the only person who could beat me is me. Like, screw off. When I watched that, I was like, damn, you suck. But yeah, that's the wedding. I haven't seen it, but the girls are cute. Yes, the girls in Kuroko no Basket are very cute. Momoi is very cute. I do like Momoi a lot. Okay, after the wedding, it's the teacher book. I don't have the teacher book. That is the one book. Oh, we have another K in chat. Hi, K. I love the oh, the little husky, the little baby husky is so cute. Nigo is so cute. But there's character... I know there's character development with Aomine, but I can't get the fact that he's like the only guy who could beat me is me out of my head. Like, excuse you. Sir? I have beef with... I was the same way with Terushima, where he was just like, oh, I can get your number. It's just like, dude, she don't want you, boy. Yeah, the thing about the wedding book, I think out of this entire list, it's the only one that I do not have. And the reason for that is because a lot of that book involves teacher-student relationships. And I do not like teacher-student relationships because I think it's a horrible trope. It's very similar to the older brother trope where I am firmly against it. One of the reasons why I got the older brother book in the first place, volume 12, was because that had one of the only few Tendo chapters. So I took a risk with that one, but with the teacher-student ones, no. I am not getting a book where the only point is getting in a relationship with your teacher. Tato says, it's like that brother book. Yeah. Nick says that's just hella weird. Yeah, but it's like a fantasy, right? A lot of people have that fantasy. Becca often tells me about how she thinks her 70-year-old professor is hot. She likes silver foxes, by the way. That's her red flag. My red flag is I like red flags. Her red flag is she likes silver foxes. But I would refuse to get that book. That is the only book that I don't have. If you guys, you know what? If you guys crowdfund the book, I will translate that one. But if that doesn't happen, you guys aren't getting that book because I'm not buying it. That's that. That's what I've decided on that one. And then the school trip book. The school trip book is pretty normal. I don't think there was anything too standout about the school trip book. The idol book, the vampire book, and the chibi book are, even though the chibi book was very popular, it's not one of my favorites, just because I'm not a huge fan of AUs. Same with the job. Well, I mean, the job book is a little bit more canon in a sense where it's kind of crazy because that book came out long before the Haikyuu ending came out, and it predicted some of their jobs. Yes, sweetheart. It predicted some of their jobs, like, really well. Like, Sugawara's jobs, on point. I don't remember if Daichi was a police officer in that one, but... Yes, Evie. I don't remember if Daichi was a police officer in that one, but yeah. The Fukadachi vampire chapter is super cute. Yes! The Bat Koganegawa! Yes, the Bat Koganegawa. But yeah, people really like the vampire book, and they keep asking me to do it, even though I'm probably going to put that one up for poll during Halloween. But I will tell you guys, it's not my favorite. I don't like the AU ones. That's just a general thing for me. Good morning, good night. Both really good books. I appreciate any domestic fluff, as we've said. Onsen. That book is hella good. The Onsen book is really... Can you guys hear Evie? No. Okay. The mic is filtering her out. No, even if you get it, if you don't feel it, you won't be able to translate. That's true. That's true. There are some stories where I don't Yes, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go pick my cat up. Come here. Oh my god, you are so annoying. Oh my god, I am carrying her right now. Okay. She's not gonna scream when she's in my arms though, because she screams to get in my arms. Oh, you heard a little bit? Yeah. She loves screaming for my attention, and then when I pick her up and rock her like a baby, she starts purring, and then she likes to stay here. She is. I always joke that as a background noise as I clean my stained tub. I always joke that whenever I went to the cat cafe to get her, I picked up an infant and not a kitten. My mom says because I've conditioned myself to respond to her screaming, but you know what? She's my baby girl. It is what it is. Yeah. The Onsen book is really, really good. It's a little bit saucier. That was on the poll this time with the Sexy Night book, but oh my, Evie, please do not sit in front of the camera. That was on the poll with the Sexy Night book, and it didn't end up winning, but Evie, can you not? Okay. My cat just loves bothering me. Yeah, it was on the poll with the Sexy Night book. It didn't end up winning. It kind of sad. One day we'll have Evie cam. Maybe if I do a hand cam. If I do a hand cam, she will like definitely show up because she loves sitting on my desk and she loves sitting in front of my PC. Perchance? Yes, perchance. You know what? Oh, I was gonna say this yesterday. There's something that I really want to do for a hand cam stream. I really want to build Lego because I've never built Lego before ever in my life. That's a fun fact about me. I was a Duplo kid because my mom did not believe in the power of Legos. And so I've never built a Lego. That's another fun fact about me. So I really want to build Lego, and if I tell my mom that it's for a stream, I could justify. Yes, I have never. You should build a bonsai tree. I kind of want to build like a one that takes longer though. How long does a bonsai tree take? I do want some like fake plants around my apartment though. Legos are really expensive. That is true. They're like unreasonably expensive for what they are, if we're being honest. Astra, name 2 setters. Atsumu and then Oikawa. There we go. Yeah, they're unreasonably expensive for what they are. But I want the experience, you know? We can hear it in your voice if you really like the story. When you read... Oh, God! When I read the spicy Kuroko the Basket ones, how do you hear it? Bust, how do you hear it? I'm curious. They hate I don't know if they hate each other. I don't know if Atsumu and Oikawa hate each other. Yeah, the onsen one, I'm really hoping that I can put that one up for poll another time again, because that one's a really, really good book. It's not like directly spice like the way that the Sexy Night book is, but it's good. The Childhood Friends one of my favorites. Absolutely one of my favorite. I just really like the childhood friend trope, and that's why I really liked Caleb. We can sense the panic or whatnot. Like, the panic is whether or not I need to it's me remembering the fact that I have to censor this for for TikTok and like YouTube once I remember to upload everything onto YouTube. Speaking of kids, when I was little, there was this Disney dressed up store on my mall that I always went to, and there was a Lego store right beside it. The Disney store closed down. I don't know if the Lego store closed down too. I mean, I'm not shocked the Disney one closed down. I hope the Lego one's still alive. I think the Lego store near the mall that I used to go to is still alive. Childhood friend one of Kunimi is so cute. Kunimi was... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rin. I don't remember. At this point, I don't even remember my own stories that I've translated. Let me go check on this. I'm gonna mute it because I do not want to. I never like to hear my. Oh! It's the one. It's the one that we have to wake him up. The Valentine's Day one. That one is cute. Yes, that one is cute. I did really like the Futakutsu one because you get a ring and you get a proposal, and I was like, I bet we're getting married. I have a wedding registry here, guys. I can fill that one out. I saw a small Lego set once with a big price and did the math, and it was like it was $3 a piece. No way! That's crazy. I like the Bokuto and Aone one. The Aone one, the thing about the Aone one that I didn't like, the Aone stories are always a hit or miss because some authors do a really good job at portraying his character. I'm shocked. I've never built a Lego in my life. Of course I'm shocked that they're $3 a piece. Yes, Evie. Yes, Evie. Oh gosh. I'm shocked. Yeah, the problem with Aone stories is that they're always such a hit or miss. I was so shocked when I heard your voice on stream tape because so used to I'm very, very I tone it because when I'm recording, there's like less of a reason to be so excited. I'm a very excitable person, but I always calm down right before I start recording because there's no reason, right? There's no reason to unless I do freak out a little bit in the spicier stories, so you can hear my normal voice a little bit more. But when I'm recording, there's no reason to really be like very excitable, right? And I know a lot of you guys listen to my stories before going to bed, so I don't want to like surprise you guys with going like, "Oh my god," right before bed. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I soften my voice for stream. Sorry, not for stream, for recording. Yeah, the problem with Aone's stories is that some authors are very hit or miss. There's this one author that does a really good job with his stories, but his stories end up being so long when they're by that author because they have to bring in like other people from Tateko to like fill in for the fact that Aone doesn't talk. So they have to like so you just get like 2 minutes of dialogue from like Moniwa and Sasaya and the Futakuchi fighting in the background when Aone is just there like nodding and they're like teasing him for liking you, and I'm like, oh, but his stories are always so good. I love some Tateko fluff. I love anything with team fluff. One of my favorite stories, like not counting character, is this Iwaizumi one that I did for training. His one of his training camp stories that was about, I think it was about, they were having a pillow fight. I remember this one. They were having a pillow fight, and Oikawa was involved, Kuro was involved, Bokuto was involved, and they're like fighting over the fact that they get a kiss from the manager, from you, if whoever they win. Yes, that one. Tato remembers. That they get a kiss from the manager, whoever wins. I really want to do that one again when I do the training camp book, because I really want that one to be a full story. Oh, with the childhood friends one, I debated with this one for a long time. I was like, do I want this to be a one, like a 5 pages per check? Yeah, Bus remembers it too. Do I want this to be like a 5-page 1-minute story, or do I want to like, do I want to separate the past and future sections, or do I want to combine them into one? And in the end, I decided just to combine them into one. It gives you guys more content, but why is it like 3 captains, 1? No, I think it's specifically that like Oikawa proposed that deal to get on Iwaizumi's nerves, because I think he knows that Iwaizumi likes you in that story. That's like I said, the HQ plus KARESHI ones from Fusion Products are very, very monogamous, versus the what is it, F book selection, where they tend to be a little bit more triangle-y sometimes, even if they're not in the triangle versions. Yeah, that one is really good. And yeah, so I debated for a long time with the Childhood Friends one, do I want it? But I ended up deciding to combine it because, like I said, I think I said this in like the update video too. The past and the future sections, like they refer to each other and they correlate to each other. So I was like, okay, I have to include both of them. And I'm so glad that I did, because I mean, when Carol was covering it, she had to cram everything. And this was before I started doing translations. And I remember I had the books and I was reading it alongside Carol. And I was like, there's so much detail that has to get left out, because at the time TikTok was only 1 minute per video. So I was like, okay, I gotta put them together. I gotta do the story justice, you know? So yeah. The Jobs one is pretty good. It's not my favorite, just because I feel like Jobs is like a weird topic. I don't like it when the topic is like something tangible. Like with room share and like training camp, like a bunch of stuff could happen. But with Jobs, it can only revolve around like what they do for their job. Oh, but I think Nishinoya is a stuntman for his job, and that one was pretty good. I liked that one. Nishinoya's story on that one was really good. Oh, like, how was the best man for Iwaizumi? Yes. Yeah. And this is really diabolical. They have the food and then the diet chapter. They have the food book and then the diet book. I don't know in what order they released it in. Why would you release one and then the other? You should just stick with the food one and not release the diet one, because they're kind of mean to you in the diet one. It's like, I don't remember whose it was. Maybe it was Tsuki. Tsuki's story is just like, he's just like making fun of you for like being the way that you, and I'm just like, dude, why would I, as a self-inserter, ever want to be in a situation where my boyfriend's making fun of me for not like working out, and for not, I don't know, for like just encouraging me. I'm making air quotes right now. My model can't make air quotes, but I'm gonna make air quotes for you guys. Encouraging me to work out, right? So yeah, that, because you're like, yeah, but like that's not a red flag that I want. That's not a red flag that I want. I don't want a red flag of them insulting me. I want a red flag. I want like a villain red flag. I used to argue super against dating the villain, because a long time ago there was this debate about how like the hero would sacrifice the world to save you. No, the hero would sacrifice you to save the world, but the villain would sacrifice the world to save you. And I used to be firmly on the hero side, because I was like, oh, oh no, the red flag list is gonna go crazy. Yeah, I didn't want the hero to sacrifice the world to save me. But then now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, I'm totally fine with that. Maybe I'm just more jaded. Maybe I'm just more jaded with age, you know? That's what happened. So now I'm totally like, I'm fine with they wanna. Same sentiment for the villain, yeah. But saving the world for a person is kind of cute. Wait, like sacrificing the world for a person is. No, the prompt is, would you date the hero who would sacrifice you to save the world, or date the villain who would sacrifice the world to save you? And I'm fine with someone sacrificing the world to save me at this point. Yeah, Buster's right. As you grow old, we need someone to take care of us. Yes. Yeah, exactly. You get it, Zara. If Haikyuu cast were to become the love of Deep Space. Who would be who? I mean, I'm biased, so I want Futakuchi as Caleb, but I don't know if that's exactly the best comparison. Oh, that's a good thought though. Yeah, CV. Oh, that's a good question, Tato. Who in Haikyuu would be who in Lemon D's face? I'm trying to come up with a bet. I'm trying to come up with. I mean, I almost want to say Atsumu is Raphael, just because of the way that he acts. Shirabu is Zane? Is it because he becomes a doctor? But his personality is not very Zane-like, though. Zane is more calm. I would honestly say, I'm putting Atsumu as Raphael. Maybe Kenma for Xavier? Maybe Kenma for Xavier? I need to get back into... Oh, wait! Kita as Zane works! Kita as Zane works so well! Wait, that's so true! Kita as Zane works so well. Tato, you're onto something. My phone doesn't have storage. My phone doesn't either. Look, I have two phones. I have my US phone number, and then I have my Canadian phone number, which is why I just use my US phone for, like, Love and Do Space stuff now. We gotta make a list. We do. Wait, Kunimi also works for Xavier. I want to draw these now. No, you're so right. Kunimi works. Kenma works. Just because... yeah, Kunimi works. I think Kenma works. Atsumu as Raphael. Kita as Zane works well. Who would be Silas, though? Ushijima? I guess the deep voice works for Ushijima. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna put that for now. I don't know who would be Caleb, though. God, like, Caleb is such a red flag that, like, none of the Haikyuu boys could match. Oh. Wait, Sakusa for Silas or Caleb? Do you think Sakusa would make a good Caleb? He's too reserved. He's too reserved for Caleb. I feel like Sakusa would make a good Zane, Xavier too. OMG, you're still streaming. Yes. Look, I used to stream for like I remember one of my longest streams on TikTok was like 5 hours. So like I can handle this. Yeah, Sakusa is fair. Sakusa for Silas. I don't know who would be. Yes, Evie. You're multi-streaming. Yes, I am. I am multi-streaming. This test stream is just a normal... Look, it's testing out aspects of the stream that I wanted to make sure that this is gonna be a long... It is gonna be a long VOD. I'll probably cut it at the end of the... the thing. Astra multitasking FNAF style. I'm like 90% sure I have ADHD. I'm not gonna get tested because in my head, if I don't get tested, I will never know and I'll never confirm it. But I'm like 90% sure I do have that. Looks good. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad that everything is running smoothly and that like, for example, the BGM is not like screaming in everyone's ears and you guys aren't just like being blasted with music. First impression is Thomas the Train and Toma. Look, can you guys hear her? Is she screaming? My brain is working. Give me a thought of who. I don't know who would be Caleb. Caleb is too much of a red flag. She's trying to hush us. It is a great... It's not! It's not! Okay, listen. My character lore is that she's delusional, okay? My VTuber character lore is that she's delusional. No! Don't make it one of my identifiers! I don't care about the red flags. Caleb is worth for real. Maybe Tsuki. Tsuki could work as Caleb, but Tsuki needs to be like... It needs to be like the Tsuki from my fanfiction. From my fanfiction. It needs to be the version of Tsuki that's spent like his entire time with Amane and who is like low-key obsessed with her. I feel like Akashi. Who is Akashi closest to in Love and Deep Space? I don't know. Actually, hear me out on Akiteru. Oh, Akiteru is a good one though. Can you guys hear Evie when she was screaming? Yes, sweetheart. Oh my gosh, this cat. I'm so excited for the new character in Love. Okay, good. I could hear her a little bit. Look, if you guys hear, when I eventually I'm gonna hit affiliate, right? Yes, Evie. Eventually, when I hit affiliate, I want to add like a redeem that lets you guys like treat her because she's a little fatty who loves treats, and I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out in Arisa. Arisa is not a hear me out. Arisa is a smash. Arisa is a gotta pick that. You'll get that coin. No, it's just like a channel point redeem. I just want to do like a channel point redeem for people where they can like treat Evie with snacks, and yeah, I did think about what I wanted. It's gonna be super fat. I'll put that on a cooldown. I'll put that on like I'll put that on like a 20-minute cool. Yeah, exactly. It's not Adi's not a hear me out. It's a hold me back. Kay is right. She's already fat. Evie, you're already a fat baby. She's already tubby. I do want to do like a treat Evie redeem that you could do for channel points, but you know we gotta hit affiliate for that. So who knows? Eventually, yeah. So yeah, the Sodatsu book, the Choice Plus, and the game KARESHI, those are gonna be hard to cover. I don't know how I'm gonna. Can we donate to give Evie food? I do have a throne. Where you can give Evie food there. 10 points for a pat. Evie's gonna get so many pats for that. I do. If you go in my Twitch, I believe my Twitch about page. Oh god. If you go to my Twitch about page, you will see that I have a throne there. And yeah, there it is, wish list. And on there, if I set everything up correctly, you can send Evie snacks, which, you know, Evie, she loves her food. I have a bunch of snacks for her though, so that's not necessarily at all. I want to say this: nothing on the wish list is necessary. It's called a wish list for a reason. I buy my own stuff. I have a job. Like I said, I worked at Webtoon, so. Do you have an Insta too? I have an Instagram. I don't link it and I don't post anything on there anymore just because I feel like Instagram has a hard time with discover any snack recs. Oh yeah, she used to have Purr Pops, but I can't find Purr Pops here in Canada, which is like a crime because Purr Pops are so good for her. Snack recs for cats. I just give her like freeze-dried foods. Stormy G, OMG, I haven't seen you live in forever. Ha! I assume you used to watch my lives from. Are you talking about Bear Butt? No. No. Yes, Evie? I give her freeze-dried chicken. It's a team that loses the games they cried from 3 years. Yes, Evie. Do you wanna come say hi? Hold on, I'm gonna disconnect. Oh god, you're so fat. Do you wanna say hi? You don't scream when you're with me anymore, which is a problem. She doesn't scream when she's in my arms. My baby only wants me and she wants snacks. Yes! When I used to do nighttime tea. I still drink tea, by the way. Yes, Evie says hello. She doesn't scream when she's in my arms, which is kind of sad, because I really want her to be able to say hi to you guys, but... Yes, Evie. Don't eat my face. No. She's... Oh, gosh. Ugh. I love her. I love her to pieces. But being a content creator who has to do voice recordings... Oh, I hope you guys heard that one. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Head pats. Yes, head pats. Chat wants you to get head pats, Evie. Yeah, if I post fan art on TikTok, should I just tag you or add your Twitter art tag? You can post it to Twitter and put the art tag there. You can post it to Twitter and put the art tag there, and I'll put it on my Instagram. But I also want to put it on my website when that's done. There's currently someone who's helping me with that, because you know, I cannot do anything other than yap and translate. I can't do anything other than talk and translate and write. So like everything that involves this is everything that involves like any VTubing or like art or anything or like the website, someone else has to do it for me. So like credits to them. I did make the slideshow myself though, and I'm pretty proud of myself for that. What is your favorite team from Haikyuu? Not Date Tech. Actually, Tateko's not my favorite team. Favorite team, Nekoma. I would probably say it's Nekoma because I like cats. I mean, I have a cat, so it's not Tateko. My favorite guy is from Tateko, but my favorite team is not. I do like Tateko a lot though. They're probably like my third favorite. Second's probably Inarizaki. Yeah. Have you watched K-pop Demon? Yes! Yes, I have. Oh my god. Jinu is so hot. Jinu is so hot. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Tadashi from Big Hero 6. And you know what? Baby Astra, biggest crush on Tadashi. Biggest crush. We got cats, foxes, and the Iron Wall. Yeah. I have a variety of interests, guys. I'm just gonna switch us back to the chatting stream because at this point this is just a chatting stream. Oh, there we go. Hello. Yes. Oh my god. Gino reminds me of Tadashi from Big Hero 6, and I'm like, wow. Wow. Hear me out, Guima. Hold on. He doesn't even have a face. The Korean VA is the VA of Kageyama. Yeah, I know. I have a type for older brothers. Wait, I think I might too, actually. Yeah, I might. No, I think that's fair. Yeah, someone said, hear me out, Guima. Kay said, hear me out, Guima. Guima doesn't even have a face. Wait, what do you mean valid? What do you mean valid? What those flames do? What do you mean what those flames do? Those flames be cooking. He does have a nice voice. He does have a really, really nice voice. There's probably fan art of Guima humanized. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt it with how people are. Zaddy vibes. I love your aesthetic. It reminds me of one of those pretty reincarnation mamas? I'm assuming you said I'm assuming you mean manhwas. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I sent the reference, especially for my background, I sent like a bunch of backgrounds from like popular manhwas. It's like the ballroom of a bunch of manhwas that I read. And I was like, wow. please base it off of this. My favorite team is Aoba Josai. I love Yahaba and Kunimi. Yeah, Aoba Josai is a really good pick. They're really popular in Japan. When you change your profile picture, I thought it was a bunny rabbit, and then I checked your Twitter, and I was like, oh. No, the profile picture, I'll probably get a new one soon. The profile picture, I do really, really like the profile picture, but I feel like it could be a little bit more accurate to my model, is the thing. The profile picture was made before everything got finalized. So, yeah. Bro, I need the anime for Who Made Me. I do too. I need that anime like now. Who Made Me a Princess was my first manhwa. ESEV. Who Made Me Will you ever get one by your first artist? She did agree. She did agree. She just needs to work. She's doing like otome games. She's doing like a bunch of work for otome games, like indie otome games that I you know, I'm waiting. So I have to, I'm on her queue. I'm on her queue. I want her to do one for my TikTok, and then I want her to do one just for like basic profile pictures, just because, yeah. Yeah, but yes, the answer is yes. I am very, very loyal. I don't know if she's ever gonna see this. If someone clips this and sends this to her, I would rather, I'm gonna bury myself in a hole, so please don't do that. But I am very, very loyal to her. Who Made Me a Princess mentioned, yes! Who Made Me a Princess is so good. It was everyone. Was it? Clippers play, no! 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 Instead of Futakuchi, she's gonna draw me with Thomas the Tank Engine next. Hear me out, though. It'd be really I know it'll be really funny. It'll be funny for you guys. It'll be mortifying for me. Oh, yeah. Since we're here, I kind of wanted to do this. Is anybody interested in doing this with me, where we watch the first video of the first TikTok that I've uploaded? It's the Kageyama Cat Cafe one. Does anyone want to see this with me? I would like chat to take a vote, because I'm still kind of hesitant of okay, all right, I guess we're doing it. All right. All right, let's move. Hold on, the scene has to change on. There we go. All right. All right, I am not gonna say anything the first time around. And then we can go through this while... You guys can hear me cringe, though. Someone tape her to the chair so she can't run away. I have my headphones on, so I have to listen to this. But either way... Oh, God. All right, you know what? Here we go.
Today, I want to do a story featuring Kageyama. In this scenario, you and Kageyama are
Why is it so loud?
But for some reason, all the cats are afraid of him, and he says, "This is why I didn't want to come here. I like animals, but they tend not to like me for one reason or another." You suggest for him to come closer, and he says, "Huh? Are you sure? They're just gonna run away, you know." You say it's fine, and he does. And much like he said, a cat got afraid of him.
Oh, God, please.
You suggest that maybe it's because of the scowl on his face, and he should be a little nicer. He's like, "Huh?"
Oh, the camera work is so shaky.
Nicer. So he tries out with a nicer expression with a nearby cat. But it jumps off the couch, and he says, "See? It's not my face's problem."
Oh, the camera work is so shaky, it's bothering me.
The cat ends up snuggling up to him anyways, and he gets super excited. He's like, look. He's so cute.
Oh, this is when I still made like a ton of little comments.
And next time you guys walk by a cat cafe, he's just staring through the window. And
it's not even centered!
I'm just looking.
Okay. The basic story. This, I don't know how many people know this. Your voice sounds a baby in this because it was 5 years ago. Oh, it is almost 5 years ago. Wait, you're right. Oh my God. No, a little story about this. So the reason why I actually started doing these videos, I got sick. I got really, really sick, and I had nothing better to do. And I was doom scrolling through TikTok because, you know, I was ill and I was lying in bed. And I saw a bunch of like Carol, and then I almost said Caleb. I saw a bunch of Carol's and Vivi's videos from back then. And I was like, okay, I can read Japanese. I can do this. So I was like, me in my infinitely sick and coughing voice decided to start doing this. The camera work was so shaky. You could see my leg there. You could see my leg down there. I'm sure you could see it. Stay there, no moving or no Futakuchi with you. Oh God. I'm like gripping my chair right now because I'm cringing. I was cringing so hard from that video. But yeah, you could see my leg down there. The camera work is shaky. What was my opening line?
Today I want to do a story.
Yeah, this was before because now I try to keep everything the same. So I say like, today let's do a chapter featuring, and then X, or like in the third gym book, I was like, oh, today let's do the X chapter of the third gym book. I try to unify. I try to unify everything, so it's like it's easier to tell, because at the time there were 3 translators, and I wanted to make sure that like when you saw one of my translations, you know it was me. No, not for competition, but it's just like to help differentiate us, because there were already people already mistaking us. So I wanted to do things in a very methodical way, and this was before that happened. So, you know, I was still trying to figure out how to the fact that you could narrate, give yourself some credit, girly. I think it was because I'm a writer. I think it's like even back then I wrote a ton of fan fiction. Oh, when you were sick. I was bored. And at the time I asked Becca, I was like, do you think I should upload this? And she was like, sure, it'll get 6 views, but go for it. This has way more than 6 views. It has almost 100,000 likes. It's definitely not 6 views. Your today's story with featuring. Thank you. I'm so glad it's iconic now. I was trying to make sure that I could differentiate myself from the other 2. Specifically because I just didn't want us to be confused anymore. Because people would ask me like, oh, okay. Remember how I said that with fusion products, they also have like Hunter x Hunter and Gintama? Vivi had Gintama. And then who else? Carol had Hunter x Hunter. No, was it Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, it was Hunter x Hunter. Carol had Hunter x Hunter, and I did not have either of those series. And people would ask me in my comments, they were like, can I please have a Hunter x Hunter story? And I was like, well, I don't have those books, because I also never watched those series before. So I wanted to make sure that it's easy to differentiate us. But yeah, that was a story with this video. And I really hate the fact I did like a little zoom here, because I was still trying to figure out how I wanted to do these like translations. And then, you know, camera's shaky. I now have tendonitis, so me holding the camera steady is a little bit hard. And yeah, I made like little comments, and I made like a little laugh here. I also failed to mention, you took a picture of him here. That's him in the screen of your photo. But yeah, that was that. Oh god.
Today, let's do a chapter of Sugawara as Karasuno's manager. So you're the new manager of Karasuno, and you're
I hate this.
Laundry when
I hate this
comes
so
up and
much.
asks if you need any help. You ask if it's alright, and he says it's okay. I'm on break right now anyways. He then asks if it's
Can you
strange
hear the
to
rasp in my
seeing this
voice?
is the first time
Can
you're
you
working
hear
as
that I'm
manager
like
this
kind of
work.
sick?
You tell him it was a little scary at first, seeing as all the members were so tall, and he laughs and says Yachi said the same thing when she first joined. You point out that he's pretty tall too, and he starts getting a little flustered.
Oh.
He says the guys may
The
look
music
really
is so
cool,
loud,
but they're all
too.
good people. Like the delinquent-looking guy over there, that's Tanaka, and the small, loud one is
Oh, and the
Yoshinoya.
way that I
And
pronounce the
old-looking guy with
names.
the beard
Oh,
is
I should probably
Asahi.
talk about this
He then
too.
looks at you and says, "Yay, you finally smiled. You were looking so tense all this time. I was worried." He then asks if
Oh,
he
I
has
sound so
any advice for you as
raspy.
a manager, and he says,
If you guys
"Well,
gotta
a lot
ever
of
get me a
things that I do
stream where
for
I'm
behind the
sick,
scenes, but I guess the most
that is
important thing
gonna
is
be a
to work
raspy
activities
stream.
together. So don't make that kind of face. I want us to smile lots together." His teammates then call for him, but before he leaves, he gives you some candy and tells you to keep it a secret.
Oh, and the zoom. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. How do you steadily hold your camera now? I don't. I use CapCut's stabilization feature, which is why even though I know that there are some sus things that CapCut's doing, I don't know how I would switch off from it, because the stabilization feature is so necessary for me. Yes, Evie. The stabilization feature is so necessary for me. So let me know if you guys have any like alternative suggestions, by the way. I don't is so real. Yeah, I have shaky hands. I have tendonitis now, so it's even worse. My hands, by the way, I'm gonna say this tomorrow too. If I ever do really bad in like a reaction time game, or if I'm like slow, it's not me, it's my tendonitis. It's not me. I promise I'm okay at games. It's my tendonitis. It's impressive. I'm always lazy when I'm sick. I think I'm still like this kind of, where I get sick really, really easily. So get sick for like long periods of time where I don't do anything and then I get bored, and which is why this was my sick time bored activity that ended up becoming an actual thing. So I don't know if you guys noticed in this video, the way that I pronounced Sugawara's name is a very like Americanized whitewash. I don't want to say whitewash, but like a very accented way. I say Sugawara. and I, at first when I started doing this, because when I was a kid, I got made fun of a lot because of, I didn't have an accent, but when I spoke like Japanese, when I spoke English, Sugawara. I got made fun of because of the way that when I spoke Japanese, I used a Japanese accent, and I would say stuff like Sugawara. And I got made fun of for that a lot growing up. And when I first started doing this, I didn't want to get made fun of. So I did my best to say things in like a very Americanized way. And eventually when I did switch back, I did start getting, no, there's nothing wrong with that. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Eventually when I did switch back to saying like in the more natural way for me, which is Sugawara, I still got comments of people being like, oh, that like, why do you say it in such a weird way? Especially with like Tsukishima or like Akashi. People would be like, oh, why do you say it in that way? But like, now I've kind of learned how to take pride in, oh, I'm sorry, I'm like hovering over someone. Now I kind of learned how to take pride in it, which is, I would like to say it's a sign of growth. Yeah, it's a sign of growth. I still got made fun of for this, even in college, but now I'm like, well, I can speak Japanese, but you can't, so. Yeah, that's that.
Now let's do a chapter of Kenma as Nekomahai's manager. So
the music for these were also insanely loud. That's one thing that I'm like more glad that I fixed eventually. Oh god, my gosh, the first video I saw was Maki and the Vampire one in 2012. I was You're 15? I mean, not 2012, 2021. You're 15? Wow. Oh my god. Oh god. Wait, so you're... There's no need to feel old, Kay. Yeah. I mean, look, it is what it is. This one, and the Sugawara one, I had to like speed run it. I have to like speed run it like super fast because there was so much dialogue and there's so many references that Kenma kept making to video games where he was just like, oh,
to the empty seat next to him.
He was like, oh, if you want to up your affection meter for Kuro, you have to do it like this. And I was just like, dude, I can't explain all of this in the span of a minute. And at the time, TikTok was super, super strict about the minute videos. I'm so glad that they got rid of that and they're now keeping to like 3-minute videos. You just reminded me to check how old I was when I first saw it. You were 12? Oh god. Oh no, I'm so old. Oh. I thought it was 12 when you first started. Oh my god, this was the first KARESHI breakdown I did.
What they are and where I get them. These books are called Doujinshis, meaning they're
this is a childhood friend book.
They're told from your perspective and the little moments you share with the boys from Haikyuu. These books are called the Haikyuu BF series. They're a little bit shorter and there are several more volumes, and they're not afraid to get into the spicier territory.
Ugh, I hate my own voice.
They don't share the same publisher as the others. This is the Haikyuu Lovers, this is the Haikyuu Valentines, and this is the Haikyuu Horoscope.
Oh.
I'm waiting to translate these during a later month, so stay tuned.
The horoscope book ended up getting translated. Yeah, that one. The childhood Asahi one is very cute. When he shields you from the car, that's hella good. Astra, you're 2 years older than me. Wow. Wait, you're 21 right now, right? I see. I'm 23. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, the one where he shields you from the rain, that one was good. The KARESHI, the horoscope one ended up getting translated. I want to translate that one again because I feel like it kind of needs like a little bit of a facelift in terms of like look and the way that it needs a refresher in terms of like camera work, translations. Like the audio is a lot choppier than I would like it to be. The audio is the music is also louder. There's a lot that goes into making these, by the way. When I thought 3 years older, I see. So you're 20? You're 20. Yes. There's a lot that actually goes into it. When I first started, I was like, okay, I could just like film it, voice over it, and then just like slap background music. There's a lot that goes into them. There's like the timing. There's like the timing of the pans. There's like making sure that everything is like. Now I also add captions to my videos, which is oh my god, the captions are the most annoying part because they can't get the Japanese names right all the time. They can't get the Japanese names right all the time, which is kind of annoying. And so I have to like manually edit those. And yeah. Oh my god, this was my mini collection. This was my baby collection of KARESHI books before I started going off the rails and became insane. before I went batshit insane. I have a question. Yes, give me a hung. Please do ask. Please do ask. Oh, Evie's off playing with her toy. Yeah, when I do eventually gain access to like channel points and stuff, I do want to give Evie like a what's it called? An option to an option to get snacks from you guys. Maybe pets too. I don't know how much I could do pets though, because pets sometimes require me to like get off stream and like run over to her, and that's gonna be kind of annoying. Who do you know which is the reader? Okay, this is another thing. This is the other thing, right? ASTRA'S first KARESHI sip before the downfall. It really is. How do you know which is the reader? Like the speech bubbles, none of them are ever the reader. I can tell you right now. Let me try to find. Okay, here. Like these speech, none of them are ever the reader talking. A lot of times what happens, and there was an incident a while back ago where on Tumblr, this person was using, I know that they were using my translations to scanslate, which I do not appreciate that because that's just me basically doing the work and, you know, you just slapping the text that I said over it and calling it your work. The way that these work is basically it's always just them talking to you. You as a person never talk back to them, but a lot of times they parrot back what you say. So it's implied that you say something in between. So for example, like, let me try to find an example here. Actually, let me try to find an example of one. Like for example, I can't find one right now, but it's basically like saying, like, let's say in Kageyama's proposal chapter, he proposes to you and he's like, oh, like the text bubble would be like, oh, you think that we've been together for a long time? Maybe. So it's just like him parroting back what you're saying, and it's implied that you said those words. So the way that I narrate it is I just say, I frame it as like natural dialogue rather than him saying, oh, you think that we should do this together. I just say, you tell them that we should do this together. You're going to bed. It's 1:49. Thank you for joining us, Rin. Oh my God. I didn't realize it was 1 for you. Holy cow. I didn't realize it was 1 for you. Yeah, so that's the way that I've always narrated these stories, is that I try to frame it in like a more natural storytelling way, because it's not natural for people to constantly parrot back what you're saying, right? Like if I tell you I had lamb for dinner and you're like, oh, you had lamb for dinner, and then I'm like, yeah, and I had a side of iced tea, and you're like, oh, you had a side of iced tea too. That's not natural, right? So yeah, it's doing this has made me realize, good night, Rin, bye-bye. Doing this has made me realize that there's a lot more that comes with translating than just, you know, than just sitting down and reading the books. And I don't know. Maybe that's how I ended up getting the job at Yen Press. I did tell Yen Press that I do this, and yeah, I ended up getting that job.
Today, let's do a story of
When does my natural voice start kicking in?
Today, let's do a story from Akashi's solo manga.
Oh yeah, this is Akashi's book. Look at that thing. Look at that page. Look at that page right there. Holy cow. I do not know. Holy.
Today, let's do a chapter of...
Oh my god, it just gets progressively worse.
Today, let's do a story of Tanaka. So you're out in the school courtyard and you see Tanaka there waiting for you, and he sees you. Today, let's do a story featuring Yachi.
I hate this.
Today, let's do a story featuring Kyotani.
I feel like my friend would love
Today,
that.
let's do a
Probably
chapter
would.
featuring Yamaguchi. So you're on a date with Yamaguchi. And
Yeah, this is when my voice started coming out more, but that's not when the cover makes it unholy. It's always okay. So the way that this was before TikTok also had playlists. So I wanted to make things easier for people to find. So the way that I did it was that I categorized stuff. This ended up changing later on. This is not it. The way that I did it back then was that I labeled all of the ones under the same book under one sound. This is me, by the way. This is my alt account that I lost access to. I lost access to it. So this is the Manager series, and if you look into the music, if you look into the sound, that's the entire Manager series right here. And this is that's the way I tried to do it, because I really wanted to. Yeah, I wanted to organize it, but no one ever actually figured it out. No one actually figured out that I did all the Manager books like this. But then TikTok came out with playlists. So yeah, the gotcha video at the bottom. Look. People ended up using the sound for other things too. I don't mind. It's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, that's why a lot of these have the same audio. So like, for example, this was with I did the Manager books under Kesen Spirit, and then I think the training camp videos was one day. These this volume 16 at the time was under Queen of Hearts. Yes. Because that was when there's the captain cover of the Queen of Hearts song. Queen of Hearts is a really good song, by the way. I became a huge fan of Royal Scandal after that. And yeah, that was one. I'll go back to binge your video again for that. You can notice all the little things that I tried to do, but no one noticed. No one ended up noticing it. Yeah, the oh no, not Gotcha Life. I didn't see. I just assumed you meant Gotcha. Yeah, no, it was Gotcha Life. It was a Gotcha Life video. Royal Scandal mentioned. Royal Scandal is so good. Oh my god. Royal Scandal is... I became a huge fan of Royal Scandal after the Queen of Hearts cover. Oh my god.
Here we go again. As mentioned in my previous unboxing video, I ordered from 2 different proxy sites, and this one is from JapanRabbit.com. I'll leave the link in the comments.
Oh, wow.
This order's a little different in the sense that they're not all haiku books. A lot of them are actually from this other sports anime called Prince of Tennis.
Oh my god.
It's really old. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but I watched it when I was...
Oh, this is Prince of Tennis. This is when I found out the Prince of Tennis books.
When I found out KARESHI books,
You know, the most annoying thing about Prince of Tennis is that the guys look like the way that they do, but they're supposed to be 14. Can you imagine? Also, I'm gonna put this out here. I watched Prince of Tennis when I was like 7, and the guys were 14. And I had a huge crush on this one guy. It was Momoshiro Takeshi. Yeah. And then I became older than 14, and he remained 14. So, you know, it is truly unfortunate being a fan of a fictional character. Yes, Momo Senpai. Oh my god. See, I like green flags. He's a green flag. Back me up. Back me up, Buzz. He's a green flag. Gotcha Life. Interesting time of my life. I actually never figured out what Gotcha Life is. What is Gotcha Life? Can you explain this to me, Soda? Green flag, right? Green flag with big back. He would buy me food. He would buy me food. I will appreciate any... It's a dress-up game? I thought it was like a role-playing game. Huh. Oh, and you can make stories. So it is like a role-playing game. I'd go crazy if there was Haikyuu based on the Royal Scandal series. They did do like a... What they did for... I don't know if you guys know this, by the way. It wasn't actually the VAs for... It wasn't actually the Haikyuu VAs that sang Queen of Hearts. It was a bunch of utaetes who... They kind of like voice matched them to make it so they kind of sound like the Haikyuu characters. And I just want to brag that the guy that they picked for Futakuchi, I'm gonna brag as much as I want. Okay, he's an underrated character. I deserve to brag. The utaete they picked for Futakuchi was the original utaete that sang Queen of Hearts. So, you know, me listening to Queen of Hearts is just me listening to Futakuchi sing. These guys are 14 looking hella old. Yeah, they are. They are. Thank you, TikTok chatter, for explaining it for me. I can't type because working. Wait, really? Not you win. Yeah, I won. I won so hard. And you know what? I'm winning again with the childhood friend book because I got a proposal, and I won again with the volume 8, the Sexy Night book, because I was looking at it. When it was decided to win, when that book won the Patreon polls, and I was like, how the heck am I going to translate this on TikTok, especially the Futakuchi chapter, because that one gets there. It straight up has him like feeling YN up in the tub, and I'm like, how am I gonna censor this without just like censoring the entire video? Look, I won. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yes, Evie. All I'm saying is that I want it. But yeah, this was when I got a bunch of the Prince of Tennis ones. Oh yeah, this is the love triangle one. This is the slightly spicier love triangle book. It's called Sexy and Kiss. The center book, and then a bunch of the Prince of Tennis ones. Oh my god, I have so many of these books. It's horrifying. Yes, Evie. What? Evie, if I get Twitch affiliate, are you gonna get fat? She says yes. Okay. If I get Twitch affiliate, I create a redeem for this. Are you gonna get fat? Oh, yes, I see. But yeah, that's that. That's that. I'm gonna switch back to just chatting. I'm probably going to chill out for a bit. Let us wind down for a bit, because I feel like we did a lot of chatting today. Oh, as for how I got to learn, I'm immediately worrying about what I missed / what's going on. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I mean, there's something I also want to talk about a little bit. How I learned Japanese. After foreshadowing Evie Spade after Twitch affiliate, she's gonna listen. If she gets fat, it's gonna be because of you guys. Because I treat her like once a day because she had ear mites for a while. So I've been having to clean her ears every day. And every day after I clean her ears, I give her a couple treats. And that's the most amount of treats that I feed her, because I don't know, she's a very glutton cat, and I don't really want her to get... Yes, sweetheart. Can you guys hear her? I'm assuming not. I'm hoping that the mic blocks it out. But she might get a little bit chonky. Listen, if she gets chonky, it's on you guys. She is. She's very... Oh my god. Yes. You want pets? You want the pets? Oh my gosh. It's gonna be on you guys if she gets fat. I hope you guys know that. Yeah, not her begging in the... Yes. Yeah, I feed her like a treat a day because that's when she gets her ears cleaned. But I feel like I should feed her more treats because, you know, there's no point in being a cat and like not eating treats. Like, what else are you gonna do, right? she eats. We can just try treat her the best we can by feeding her many treats. She's just gonna a girl in the world who's gonna get buried with treats. You hear that, Evie? You're gonna get so spoiled. I have a basket for her. Evie, please do not walk in front of the camera again. I have a basket for her on my desk, and at night, whenever I record chapters, she likes to like sit there and just like sleep. And it's very, very cute. Feed the bat. She's not a batty, she's a fatty. You're a fatty. Come here. My model like spazzes out whenever she's on me. Ah! Oh my god, you just stepped on my stomach, Evie. Her greed sickens me. She's a very cute cat though. She has this really cute quirk where whenever she jumps off something, she makes like a little sound. She makes like a little meow sound whenever she jumps off something. I'll include pictures of her tomorrow for the debut screen. Send pics of Evie and Bat. I will. I'll also, you know what? For tomorrow's debut stream, I'll find some pictures of her too. My cat is a huge part of my life. I know a lot of VTubers have cats, especially girls. A lot of VTubers have cats. For me, Evie was like, when I moved back from New York, she was a huge emotional support for me. I think of her as my emotional support pet. She's my emotional support cat. She's definitely my emotional support cat in terms of everything. She's a handful. She jumps on my she likes to nibble on my toes. She likes to sit right in front of me whenever I play Valorant, and especially when I'm trying to clutch around, she sits right in front of me and just like has her little fat head. Wait, I'll be at a birthday party. I'll have the VOD up, don't worry. I plan to keep all of my VODs because they're all good memories. But her little fat head just like sits in front of my screen whenever I play Valorant, and she just sits there when I'm trying to clutch around. I don't want to miss it, so I'll try to be. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sato. Yeah, she just sits there, and then I have to yell at her afterwards because Evie's also not a cat where you know how some cats you can just like move them and then they'll like leave. Evie's not like that. She'll just like move right back to where she was sitting before, and the only way to stop her from doing something that you don't want to do is you have to like talk her down. You have to be like, Evie, no, do not do that. And you have to like hit her head a little bit, and then she just like slowly backs away. And that's the only way to get her to give up on doing something. She's very, very stubborn. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. Yeah. She's a very, very... Oh! Thank you for the follow, cat! Thank you for the... Evie Puck. Yeah! There was a day when she was trying to, like, knock my hairbrush off of my counter. So I took the hairbrush and I kind of, like, tapped her on the head. Sorry if we talked about this earlier, but what are you planning to stream in general? Games! Games, I like to talk. I want to do... You know what I really, really want to do? I don't know if Momo's here right now. Is Momo here? If she is here, I want to do this thing where I can... What is it called? I want to write headcanons for VTubers. Like, I want to write, like, dating headcanon for VTubers. I don't know if I'm gonna play League of Legends on stream. I refuse to play League of Legends alone. If there are people who will play with me, I will play. Like, yeah, I used to write. The way that I used to do. I don't know. Is Lilith here? Lilith here might remember it. When I did those 3-hour Haikyuu streams, something that I used to like to do is that I would sit on stream and I would come up with headcanons for characters from Haikyuu, and we would write them down, and it was really good writing exercise, actually. So I want to do that with VTubers. No, R2, I'm not playing ranked with you. You're like plat, dude. I'm paper. I'm paper 4. Yes. We wrote headcanons for characters. I want to do that. I want to give like I want to write like tropes and like headcanons for VTubers. I feel like that's really, really fun. And it's a really good exercise for my writing skills, because helps with creativity. It helps obviously it's fun too, right? No, who doesn't want to hear headcanons about themselves? Your paper, but I've got accounts that's in ashes. I would tell Momo you want to write fan. I want to write fan. She leaves Astra headcanon. She leaves you for Futakutsu. Look, he still is. I don't think my number one because Caleb exists, but like he's still in like my top 3. If you go on my about on my Twitch, it was very important for me to put down like my top few fictional men, and it was like Caleb, it was Futakutsu, it was Crom from Fire Emblem, and then it was who else it was? Oh, it was Leon S. Kennedy, right? Leon S. Kennedy. Oh my god, 10 out of 10 would smash Leon S. Kennedy. But yeah, that Leon is so bad. Yes. Oh my god, my model just spazzed. Yes, Leon is so. I was so salty playing RE2 and RE4. In RE2, I was so upset at Ada. I was like, Ada, back the F off of my man. That is my man right there. You need to get away from him. And then in 4, when Ashley was like, oh, we make a good team, don't we? And I'm like, girl, I will end you. I can and I will end you. Carlos is hold me back. He's so fun. You're right. Wait, it's a hear me out or hold me back. It's one or the other. It's never a hear me out if they're fine. You know what? And then what else? You know what else about Leon? He's emotionally. He's after 2. He's. I don't want to say he's damaged. He has trauma, and you know what? That's good. Leon can get it. Yes. R2 once sent me like a video because he plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, right? And he once sent me like a video of just Leon Kennedy grunts from the game. I don't know if I was okay after that one. Aoki Leo says, hi Astra, I'm sorry I couldn't stay, but I want to stop in and wish you a great life. Thank you. We're almost done, I think. I've been live for like 4 hours, I think. Oh. I've played some R2 is like a Dead by Daylight addict. I've never played that game. I don't know if I want to. It looks kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie, but like yeah, he sent me like a it was just like a 30-minute compilation. If I could, I'd suggest posting shot for how to wear. I am going to post the VOD. I'm going to post the full VOD for this video. And I will also timestamp it. I will timestamp where to get them, and you will have to go through all of my ramblings. But 30 minutes is crazy. It was like a 30-minute compilation of him grunting and making damage sounds, which honestly sound a lot like moans. So, yeah. Full raw stream. I'll timestamp them. I'll timestamp them so it'll be less annoying. What, Sarah? If anybody here has met me for the first time, I think a lot of you guys are meeting me for the first time. I'm a lot more unhinged than I come off on TikTok. On TikTok, I come off as like a really no timestamp just stream. When I translate on TikTok, I know a lot of people have like an image of me that I'm like, I think I'm decently cozy as a person. Oh, he found it. He found it. This is my first time. Quite the impression. I'm you know what? I'm glad. I'm really glad that you guys are getting a great impression of me. Yeah, I come off as like super cozy on TikTok just because of the types of stories that I translate. I mean, I would like to think I'm a cozy person. I just think I'm a lot more chaotic. I'm chaotic. I'm very scatterbrained too. On TikTok. Kind, sweet, IRL, freaky. Am I freaky? Would you say I'm freaky? Is liking red flags freaky? I joined on a crash out and mute. know if I'm freaky. Is liking red flags freaky, guys? The Thomas thing was when I was 3, okay? I didn't realize that you can't date trains. I also didn't realize... Look, I feel like the crash out was like 3 years of building, okay? It was building for 4 years of people just asking me the same questions over and over again. And you know what? Now if they ask me the same thing, I'm gonna slam down the link to the VOD. Again, you could marry the train. I'm not gonna marry the train! You catch me marrying Futakuchi before I marry the train. Whether or not you should is a different... True. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could marry the train. I don't want to marry the train, though. I feel like hugging a train would be really hard. Thomas on ASTRA'S. It's not! It's not! It's not! I'm glad to have another streamer to watch. Those streams make work feel so short for real. I'm glad listening to me talk about random stuff is going to make... You know what? I talk a lot. That's the thing. I was talking to my friend about this. One of my friends, he works closely with VTubers, and I was asking him, I was like, do I need to talk a lot to be a VTuber? Because I talk a lot when I play video games. And he was like, well, are you focusing on the game then? And I was like, well, kind of. Because I think I prefer chatting. I like talking. I also like playing video games, but I like talking a little bit more than playing video games. So, like, when I play games, you're just gonna hear me talking about nothing as I, like, do something else. Like, my League of Legends gameplay is probably horrible because of that very reason. We watch for the yap. Yeah. I mean, what else is there? If you wanted to watch someone play a game, you'd always watch. You go watch a silent playthrough, right? Right? Oh. I also know this might not fit my character. I'm so excited for Resident Evil 9. I'm so excited for Resident Evil 9. My cousin has worked on Resident Evil 4 remake, and I keep asking him, is 9 gonna happen? Is 9 gonna happen for one? And also, if he's gonna be is he working with the actor for Leon S. Kennedy? And he just wouldn't tell me. And he's like, oh, it's NDA, and I know that you're gonna go and talk about it because you're such a... He called me a simp. I don't hear it from my cousin. My cousin is the biggest simp I've ever known. I'm thinking of Evie in front of your monitor while you're trying to play Val. Oh, that happens every night, dude. Not at night. I don't play Valorant every night, but when I do play Valorant at night, she starts screaming for attention, and she sits in front of me. She always picks right when I'm clutching. She always picks right when I'm clutching around, and she decides to sit there, and I'm like, dude, why? I love you, baby. But why? I'll throw it in the art chat. Yes. Evie, girl, I'm about to clutch on that. That is a really good picture. Oh my god. Yeah. So I mean, I can't threaten my cousin. I can't threaten my cousin for the Leon S. Kennedy. It's very accurate. It's so accurate. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. That's the story with that's the story with that. And I'm very excited for 9 because we're going back to the RPD. This is a minor rant. I don't know anyone here plays Resident Evil 9, but yeah. Have you seen animes based off otome games? Yeah. I don't like them. I refuse to watch the Collar X Malice not live action, the movies, because the problem that I have with otome game animes is that the way that otome games work is that it depends on the route, right? Like a lot of times, the main character's personality changes depending on whose route you're on. And so I'm just like, well, the consistency of the character is off. The plot is a little bit off. Like, because you can't, like, go one route all the way through. So, like, what exactly are we going for here, right? What otome games have you played? A lot. Where do we want to start? This is another TED Talk, Kat. This is another TED Talk level stuff. I also have a sports anime theory. I have an otome game theory. I have a bunch of theories. Look, I started playing otome games. Oh god, what was my first otome game? My first one that I like 200G. It's my first otome game that I like categorize as an otome game was those phone ones. Those free phone ones that you play on. Have you played Obey Me before? Yes. Yes. I've played Obey Me before. I've played Obey Me. I've played the first Obey Me and I played the second one. I didn't like the second one as much though, so I didn't play it that much. Obey Me mentioned, who is your favorite? It's Mamon. I liked Mamon. Dude, the way that he was like, okay, this is gonna sound like another red flag. I was head over heels when he saves you. When Lucifer saves you in the first game. I don't know if you guys remember this. When Lucifer saves you in the first game from, I think it was Leviathan. When Levi crashed out and he was just like, and Lucifer saved you, and he was just like, next time I'm the only one who can save you. Just die if I can't make it there. And I was like, you know what? I'll take it. Wait. I was like, wait. That's good. It's so good. Bill and Diablo are good. Who else did I really like in that game? It was just Mamon. I think it was Mamon. There you go. Never beating the red flag. That's not a red flag. He wanted to save me. Busta saying that's a red flag. It's not a red flag. He wanted to save me. It's not a red flag. Yeah, I mean, I think most of the guys in Obey Me are really, really good. I like all of them. Real. Don't finish that sentence, Sora. I know it's a red flag. Look, don't finish that sentence. I will also say, I'm pretty sure he was the only one that ran to MC when they almost died from, I forgot his name. Is it Beal? When the guy who was the embodiment of sloth. When the guy was of the embodiment of sloth, like, fake killed you, he was like the only one that like ran to your dead body. And I was like, damn. I'm fine with that. He likes me. Muichiro Toiki says, hi! Hello! Yeah. I just like rhythm games. That's fair. It's fair to just like rhythm games, but you know, you can also enjoy the red flags. Yeah, I played a lot of otome games. The first otome games that I count is the ones on the phone. So like, it was by the same company as Obey Me. It's the Shall We Date company, and I played games like Destiny Ninja. I played games like Wizardress Heart. I think that was it called, Wizardress Heart. I also played, there was this one about the sword. I forgot what it's called. It was like Magic Sword or something like that. Yeah, I played that. I also played all the Voltage games, the ones where you have to spend money to like buy the chapters. You know, when you're a kid, you get Apple gift cards from your family for Christmas or like your birthday or stuff like that. Other kids are out there buying music. I went and bought Voltage chapters. That's what I did. That's what I did with my time and money. Oh. Other dumps from today's stream. Oh. Valid spend. Yeah, it is a valid spend. I thought it was very valid, and you know what? Most of the stories sucked, but I still liked it. And yeah, those were like the okay, yeah. You know what? I'll put this on the list to put on someday. I'm putting an ultimate game theory chat stream on here because I have so much to talk about ultimate games. I've shared this before. I'm pretty sure I've shared this before where there were like the 3 big ultimate phone companies, and then there are 2 types of ultimate games. There was like the one on the phone and there was the one on the Switch. And the Switch ones are usually very worth it. It's just it was a big spend up front. And yeah. I'm gonna put that down as like a just chatting stream because I love talking about ultimate games. And my favorite ultimate game is Collar X Malice. That I will forever stand by that is one of the best ultimate games of all time. Oh my gosh. You know what? I should probably get some snacks for tomorrow's stream because it's like 6:22 here and I'm hungry. But I did start it when it was 2. And this did go on for like 4.5 hours. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait, Tato did so many sketches. Oh my god. Wait, these are so good. My friend introduced me to all the ultimate games I know, so I don't know too many. Don't worry. I will teach you more. I will give you more to play. I know too many, okay? I don't know if it'll be a presentation because today's presentation it took a lot of research. But I will maybe I will talk more about it. I'm very excited. Oh my god, you did not draw the top of the train. Tato did not draw the top of the train. Oh, wait, these are so cute. Oh my god. Wait, these are so cute. I love these. Oh, you know what? You know what's a shocking thing about me? I'm a pretty good cook. I'm actually a pretty good cook. I don't like to cook. I don't like the act of cooking, but I do like the act of cooking for other people. So when other people eat the food that I make and they really like it, it gets me really happy. Can you tell I'm a huge people pleaser? It's one of my red flags. One of my biggest red flags is I'm probably a huge people pleaser. I can also do a mukbang stream. I can eat a lot. Not anymore. My appetite has dropped a little bit, but I used to be able to eat a lot. But I could cook and then eat on stream with you guys. That'll be fun. My goal, I should say this tomorrow too. My goal for a community is mostly just like I want everyone to get along and be friends. And I want everyone to be able to talk about things that they enjoy. And I want everybody to be able to share their own interests and be able to find people who also share their own interests. Even if it's not something all free. No, not freaks like me. I want people to be able to find interests. Even if it's not my interest, I want people to find other people who have similar interests and enjoy it. And you know what, Sora? If people like the things that I like, even better. Even better. Zad BT says hello Zad. Yeah, if even better if people like the things that I enjoy. Cause you know what? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with liking red flags. Okay. I am colorblind. Honest, if you keep streaming, I'll keep drawing Oh my god, thank you, Tato. I'll do my best to live up to that. I will do my best to live up to that. You know what? I really want to save all of these doodles in a folder because they're really cute. Love this meme style thing that you drew. Can I post them on Twitter? Can I post them on Twitter? Do you mind? Oh my god. Wait, wait, I think I have your Twitter. I think I saw you on my Twitter a couple of times, but I wasn't sure who you were. I wasn't sure who you were. But yeah. Yeah, so but I think that's gonna do it for today because oh, you have to follow my Twitter. I'm gonna fix the Nightbot tonight. I swear I'll fix the Nightbot tonight. That's the whole point of the test. Hi, Rance says hi, Astra. You know what, Rance? I did a lot of ranting today. You have good timing. Yeah, I ranted. I had like 3 crash outs that the stream got to watch. I really hope that yeah, but today's stream, the whole purpose of today's stream was to make sure everything was in technical order. And it seems like everything is working except for the Nightbot. So I have to fix that. And other than that, I think we're ready for tomorrow's debut. 3 crash outs. Look, it's been brewing for 4 years. It's been brewing for 4 years. I deserve it. All right. I think that's gonna do it for today, though. I'm hungry and I'm a little bit tired. I'm so glad I got to be here for the test stream. I'm excited for tomorrow's debut. I'm mostly gonna be talking more about myself, just because I feel like I did talk a little bit about myself today because I go off tangent. But the waited 4-year crash out. I'll talk more about myself in terms of like my likes and dislikes because that's something that I didn't ever really share on TikTok, just because there wasn't really like a space to share them. So yeah, I'm very excited. Hopefully you guys get to know me a little bit more before we start streaming games, and you guys know a little bit more about me. All right, I don't know. Should I raid someone? Are any of the people that I usually chat with? I don't know, maybe I won't raid today. Maybe I'll raid tomorrow, just because I want to end this. It's a test stream too. Oh, is Momo live? Wait, is Momo live? Wait. If Momo's live, we're going to Momo. Oh, we'll be streaming soon? Wait, she is? Is she or is she not? Wait. Hold on. If Momo's live, let's go say hi to Momo. Oh, she is. She's playing Phasmophobia and drinking. You know what? Let's chill for a bit. Let's chill for a bit and then we'll go say hi to Momo. How about that? Yeah? Yeah? I'm very excited. But yeah, thank you guys for dropping in today, by the way. I was kind of nervous. Yes, Evie. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's here now? Should I give her some time or should I just go? Evie, sweetheart, you're not that hungry. You're gonna be an art test dummy now. I am honored. I am so honored to be your art test dummy. I love these like little doodles that you did. I like it when you like I like it when you do the bald parts. All right. Okay. I'm going to put us on the ending soon screen and we're going to go right into Momo because hopefully tomorrow Jumi is live too, so I can go say hi to her. All right. Let's go to my ending screen.